Okay, we should be live. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Okay, sorry for being 7 minutes late. Yeah, I couldn't find my hat, so we're just gonna be hair up, I guess. But yeah. So we started Western Zao Invasion last time. We have read the first 20 plus chapters. I think we're on like 23rd chapter of the arc, something like that. I think it started at 496 and we are on 519. Well, we finished 519. We're actually on 520. So today the target is to reach chapter 539. But so that's the minimum. That's the minimum I'm going to. But I do have stopping points if I want to go further than that. But we'll see. I could stop at 5. It just depends on the pace, because these chapters might be heavily dialogue based, might be a lot of action. It all depends on that. Let me know if the audio is doing well. Hopefully the audio is clear. And that's it. We're gonna start the stream. Now you wait for Fiji to get tech support. Nah. Chill. Not today. Hopefully this should all be fine, right? Okay. What's good? It's time to read Western Zao Invasion, and the last chapter ended off like this. It ended off really well. I fucks with the ending of last chapter. But we are going to be going straight on ahead to chapter 520. So no point of talking much. I just want to read. I have 7 days to catch up to Kingdom and read chapter 642, I think it is, on the day of its release. And that's something I really want to do. I don't want to be spoiled. I want to read it whilst everybody else is reading it. So I can't wait for that. And yeah, that's the goal. I have 121 chapters to read over the next 7 days, and we need to get to it. So the Kingdom streams are going to be a lot more often. Well, maybe around the same amount of streams as before. But yeah, we just need to get it done. Without further ado, let's read. Chapter 520, Battles Beginning. So I guess we're starting off with some action. Lovely. Zhao's grand total is 120,000, whilst Qin's grand total is 88,000. And this is the battle of Gyo, right? Damn it, that friggin' General Orsen. Seriously, what the heck is up with this positioning? If you're gonna put us in the center, then stick us at the front or at least somewhere on the side. But instead, he just shoves us all the way in the back. What the hell? We can't even see anything at all from back here. Not to mention, it even looks like we're so scared of Riboku that we're trying to hide from him. I see. So the reason why the general placed us here is to hide us from the enemy's sight. Which means, Kyokai immediately said, you should pay attention to our left wing. No matter how you think about it, it's all going to start with the left side first. That's right. If it's talking about our positions, then even more so than our strange placement, it's the left flank that's in a far more concerning situation. Isn't that more, Tennis Squad? Report. The enemy's right wing is believed to be between 20k and 25k. The center runs quite deep, making it hard to estimate, but it's at least more than 50k. However, they've only placed 5k on their left wing. Oh, so this is the Zhao headquarters. So they're thinking, why the hell has the left only got 5k men? Only 5,000 for their left wing? I had taken this Orsen to be a cautious man, but it would seem he's surprisingly daring. Indeed. The battle has yet to be joined, but his machinations have already begun. Orsen, it is common practice to begin a battle in such a way that creates a situation advantageous to oneself. And to that effect, the fact that Qin had placed such an alarmingly small amount of men on their left wing was very clearly a taunt to the armies of Zhao. Orsen saying, come here, dog. Like a message directly from Orsen to Riboku to the effect of, hurry up and hit my left flank. Faced with this, Riboku was left with two possible choices. He could take Orsen's bait and begin the battle by directing the 30,000 strong Kisui army to attack the Qin's left wing. Or he could ignore Orsen's suspicious taunt and instead begin the battle at a different location. As it would turn out, Riboku's decision would be the former. So Morten it's time for Morten to... Morten's about to go up against 30,000 men under Kisui's command. They begin their march forward, and this would mark the commencement of this battle between the Osen and the Riboku armies. Urgent news, sir. The roughly 30,000 men of Zhao's right wing have mobilized their entire army and are heading straight for our position. Qin left wing is just a Gakuka, bro. It's wild, man. I feel... Y'all remember my coalition read-through, right? I'm worried for my boy Morten. So they really did come at us with everything they have. Morten-sama. Then that leaves us with no choice. We're heading out too. Morten-sama, luck be with you. It's the same thing as always. I'll catch you later, Gramps. I love the relationship between Morten and Gramps. Rikusen. What is it, adjutant? Normally I would be by Morten's side, ready to offer up my own life if the need arises. However, on this occasion, these old bones of mine cannot keep up with the rest of the cavalry, which is why I've entrusted that role to you. Understand, Rikusen? Ah, jeez, I know already. Now, can you move that aside? Rikusen, despite possessing formidable skills, your different attitude and lack of ambition truly drives me up the wall at times, but you're still reliable. That meant to be a compliment? Especially your skill with the spear. Even Orhon would find a worthy challenge in you. Interesting. What? No way. That guy's on a whole different level. Rikusen, I entrust Morten-sama to you. I told you already. I've got his back. But you seriously need to stop treating him as the same old young master that needs protecting from danger, adjutant. Even when General Orsen charged us to take these ridiculous odds of 30,000 against 5,000, Morten-sama wasn't unnerved at all. I'm sure he's already at the point where he can view the battlefield from the same point of view of all of those great generals. Even if you didn't tell me that, I already know, but man. I know that, but no matter how much he grows, he'll always be the young master whose well-being I've always fret over. I like that little dynamic, man. I like that dynamic quite a bit, man. How far are we gonna go, Lord? We're almost at the halfway mark. The enemy's left wing doesn't seem to have moved from their starting position. Is this Orsen guy a dumbass? At this rate, we're gonna push these battle lines right up to his HQ. All troops, halt. We will stop here and observe the enemy for a while. Have Ikke's 1,000 cavalry proceed and scout them out. All troops, halt. Ikke unit, maintain pace forwards. Kisui-sama, word from our lookouts to the front. What happened? Did they finally start moving? No, sir. Of the 5,000 originally part of Qin's left wing, only around half remain. Half? Then that must mean the 2,500 that vanished must be somewhere else right now. Yeah? There they are. Who are those horsemen? The enemy? But there's no warning or anything. You idiots, that's the enemy. Archers, it's too late. Oh ho ho ho! Morten coming in! Charge it! Right at the front of the charge! Let's go! Leading the charge on these niggas. Sir, enemy cavalry have appeared to our right. Our right flank is now under attack. No shit, we can see that, you moron. Have the right army immediately face the right and assume formation. Yes, sir. Send out Kokaku's 2,000 cavalry to loop around and strike the enemy from behind. Do not allow even a single one of them to escape. Yes, sir. Morten-sama, it is just as you predicted. They've sent out a cavalry unit. They want to hit us from behind. Alright, call it off. We're pulling out. Kokaku-sama, the enemy cavalry started to run for it. Sharp one, aren't you? But now that you've come this far, don't you think you'll be able to outrun our... Don't think you'll be able to outrun our Rigan cavalry. I can't speak. We'll ride them down from behind. Morten-sama, enemy cavalry are in pursuit. Let's pick up the pace. I'm liking it, man. I'm liking it. Choro, the hell are you doing? They're gonna catch you. Ah, shut it. There ain't much that's harder than running away while still staying close enough to keep them on your tail. Thrust. Enemies to our left as well. Welcome to the hunting grounds. Hey, that was a good chapter, man. That was a fire chapter, man. What's good, Bam, Malik, TC? What's good, folks? Cross counter. I hope you guys are enjoying me reading some Kingdom. What's good, Abdel? We chilling. I'm good. Okay. Chapter 521. Title of this chapter is The Intricacies of Mobility. Oof, that just sounds interesting. Sounds like it's gonna be good. Retreat. We need to fall back to the rest of our army. Morten Summer. They're making a run for it. After them. We'll chase them down from behind. My goat, bro. My goat, man. Kisui Army HQ. General. The Kokaku unit appears to be struggling and are currently on the retreat. What? You've got to be kidding me, right? Is that them? What the hell is going on? They're being cut down from behind? And in such a one-sided manner too? Clench. These chin bastards acting like they're hot shit. 500 cavalry, on me. We're gonna kill every last one of those scumbags that are stuck out to our comrades' asses. Wait, Bate. Those enemies are... Morten Summer. Yet another mounted unit is approaching. Who's that guy in the front? He's huge. Is it Bate? Withdraw. They've sent out a strong one. This time be on your guard. They're retreating again. Do you idiots think you can get away? Bate-sama is in pursuit of them. Call him back right now. Aye, sir. They're on to us, Morten-sama. Even faster than the last guys too. Unfortunately for your Kisui army, the information we've received from the Battle of Kokyo means we've grasped nearly everything there is to know about you. Bate, it would not be exaggeration to consider him amongst the closest of Kisui's vassals. And while his use of tactics is not bad by any measure, his true forte lies in his overwhelming strength, making him one of Kisui's key attackers. Considering that Ryuto, Kisui's left-hand man, is now dead, it wouldn't be a stretch to say that slaying Bate here would effectively weaken the Kisui army by half. Bate, what a heaven-sent opportunity this is indeed. I will bring you down here, and now, during this opening clash. Morten-sama, it's Goei and Kaigen, the two wounded men. The enemy is about to catch up to them. Squeeze out every last drop of strength you have, Goei. Kaigen, yes sir. It's useless. Fortune be with you, Morten-sama. Oof, these pages, bro. The shading. Oof. Bate is about to... What? Adjutant Kozen. Gramps, so you made it in time after all, Adjutant. I apologize for the wait, Morten-sama. The infantry have arrived overall. Wheel around once again. Circle around to their rear and cut off their path to escape. We will take Bate's head here. Oof. Easier said than done, my brother. Easier said than done. Look at the shock in his face. Bate is not a joke, man. I'd like to see you try. Looks like the reports didn't do him justice. The reason why is because the reports in the Battle of Kokyo, he was up against Shin, right? So the reports aren't going to do great because it's Shin. You know what I'm saying? It's like the reports be sleeping on Shin. And because they're sleeping on Shin, they'll ultimately end up sleeping on Bate. Bate-sama has been caught by the enemy. It looks as if they've engaged each other, and that the enemy once again had ambushes lying in wait. I believe the rest of the enemy's 5,000 will also appear on our right flank. Even if Bate's men have rendezvoused with the remnants of Kokaku's cavalry, they should only number around 1,000. Even if it's Bate-sama, this is bad. Let us send him more reinforcements. Kisui-sama. In almost a blink of an eye, I fear I've lost close to 1,000 cavalry to them. This is certainly not an opponent I can afford to underestimate simply due to their small numbers. Their commander has proven himself to be a man well versed in different approaches to combat. They've adopted an approach that involves rapidly striking and disengaging again and again, slowly whittling us down. If we let this go on, we'll lose all the infantry on the outside edges. Yet if we pursue them with a half-hearted number of riders, they'll only be lured into a trap and wiped out instead. Morten is a go. In which case, we simply need to pursue them with the full might of our 30,000 men and destroy the Qin left flank in one crippling blow. That's what they're trying to do. Okay. This could be very bad for them, but this could be really good for them. I wonder how Morten's going to react to this. Have all units change the facing of their rear formations, towards the right. Then have 8,000 infantry advance forward to the right. Have the two 5,000 man cavalry units of Saiyu and Xian encircle the enemy from both sides and make sure it's double layered. Don't let anyone through. Also, relay to Meifu's 3,000 cavalry to be ready to deal the finishing blow at a moment's notice. Understood, men? Let's swiftly wrap up our side of the battlefield. Don't mess this up. The Kisui army would go on to change their formations at a speed which defied belief, and the infantry and cavalry that were dispatched out would bear down on the Gakuke unit as fast as they could humanly muster. Unfortunately for them, this all turned out to backfire spectacularly for them, because the very moment that the Kisui army switched the direction they were facing towards the right to the Kisui army's new left, and what was originally their front, there would suddenly appear a swarm of Qin cavalry in such numbers that the very ground itself looked like it was flooded with horsemen. What just happened? What is that? The Qin's left wing should be on our right flank right now. So who are they supposed to be? The identity of these newcomers would be the 5,000 men of the Mako army, the left-hand man of General Osen, who should have been in the Qin center army. Could he have pushed all the way from the center to here? Aye, talk about clutch. Off in the distance behind those Qin cavalry that just appeared is another 5,000 cavalry also making their way towards us. A second wave. Not good. Switch facing to the left and assume defensive formations. Hurry. General, that's not all, sir. Behind those horsemen is another large mass of 5,000 to 10,000 infantry headed straight for us. Osen, go. Osen said we getting rid of the right flank now. Kisui going. Riboku chose the wrong decision. Riboku chose the wrong one. Riboku got baited, and Osen is gonna. We love to see it. Alright, chapter 522, folks. Is that Usopp? Trying to say I look like Usopp because of the hair? Lord. I might just tie it back, you know. Because this is a bit annoying, I ain't gonna lie. Should I just tie it back? Yeah, that's better, that's way better. Okay. Okay, we're gonna play some Kingdom OSTs. Chapter 522, The Left Wing's Despair. Ugh, that doesn't sound good. Okay. Osen-sama, it would seem that our real left wing has begun their attack. Zhao right wing, Kisui Army HQ. The enemy's second wave, those 5,000 cavalry are almost upon us. Kisui-sama, the enemy forces behind them have come into view too. But didn't our men say it was one mass of troops? They split themselves into two armies. What? Then is that... They mean to strike us successively in a number of waves. A wave attack. Upon these encroaching waves of terror, hints of despair begin squirming in. The Mako army's second wave meets their foe. More already? What's going on? It's no use. The formation's a mess. Mako-sama, the second wave has entered the enemy's ranks without issue. So this is the famous Kisui army of Kokuyo. I had placed some measure of expectation upon them, but it would seem that when placed against us, even they are not worth mentioning. To think that our second wave would overwhelm them in such a one-sided manner. It is all thanks to the bait. The Gakuke unit, sir. I could just imagine Osen again saying, they make excellent bait. To be honest, even I had not expected the Gakuka to toy with the famous Kisui army to such a degree. I had taken him to be all talk, but it would seem that the prodigal heir of the Moore family has the skills to back up his words. As the bait to distract the enemy until our left wing's main army arrives, we shall fulfill our duty. I hope you understand the importance of your upcoming role. Morten of the Gakuka unit. So you get in a conversation between Morten and Osen? For we, the Mako army, have the honor of boasting the greatest defensive power in all of General Orsen's retinue, and in what shape or form we come crashing down upon Zhao's right wing will all come down to your performance. What, even assuming that you did screw up your job? It is impossible that our left wing shall be bested by Zhao trash. My lord, perhaps you would deign to share one of your esteemed strategies or two with this cocksure youngster who was blessed by his birth. That will not be necessary. You have my guarantee that the Gakuge unit will, through our own methods, set up the enemy forces to be susceptible to the Mako army's wave attack. How did you know that my men will be utilizing a wave attack? This is why we stand Morten over here, bro. This is why we stand Morten over here, man. We will prepare the best possible stage for you to make your appearance. From then on, it shall be up to you and yours to make it a grand performance. General Mako. But Tari and we shall be the ones to steal the show. Man, he is more than lip, huh? How are there so many? Just how big of an army did they bring? That these Zhao soldiers were suddenly struck by a hitherto unseen enemy caused them to believe that the Qin had arrived in greater numbers than actuality, and compounding this issue was the addition of the Mako army's second wave of 5,000 cavalry, resulting in the Kisui army reeling from an onslaught that felt as if the Qin numbers had swollen to tens of thousands of soldiers. Together this culminated in a tremendous drop in morale amongst the men of Rigan, but even that did not mark the end of their trials, for there was still the third and fourth waves to come. If Kisui's army were to let their vulnerable flanks remain open to these two fierce attacks, then this arena located on one side of the whole battleground would be as good as lost to the Zhao. However, Kisui, commander of the Zhao side, was not about to idly sit by and let that happen. Can I say one thing? I really like the Kingdom narrator, bro. I like him quite a bit. It's like the Hunter x Hunter narrator. He is very, very necessary presence. You need that in a series like Kingdom, where there's like intricate strategies, and it's just when there's such detail to the battle, you need a narrator like that to explain what's truly going on. Anyways, yeah. Immediately dispatch Rogeki's 1,000 cavalry out from our left flank. Don Quixote D. Joker trolling in the chat as per usual. And no, there's no chapter this week. Have them ignore the areas that have broken out in melee and instead engage the incoming from the... Wait, let me just lower the brightness a bit. And have them engage the incoming third wave from their left. Do not recall the 10,000 that was sent to aid Bate until they have regrouped with him. Once regrouped, have Bate take command of them and likewise have them hit the incoming third wave, but this time on their right flank. Kisui, do you mean to salvage the situation? Of course. Then we should move our HQ towards the rear. We must fall back and re-establish a battle line. Right now we're bearing the full brunt of the enemy's assault. Out of the question. In the time we spend withdrawing, how much ground do you think those third and fourth waves will cover? We will remain at this position. Send word to all units that they are to stand their ground and defend the HQ to their dying breaths. Have the men to our rear push forward to the front, while letting loose the war cries of Rigan as loudly as they can. Yes, sir. Also, passing along that the enemy is less than us in number. You have all fallen hook, line and sinker for Orsen's ploy. While first impressions may lead you to think that we have been hit by a massive army, the Qin forces are made up of 4 blocks of 5,000 each. In other words, a total of 20,000 men against the 30,000 of our forces. Even including the initial 5,000, they still only have 25,000. We outnumber them by 5k. It is precisely because they fear our numbers that Orsen has sought to close the gap using these tricks. Kisui knows. Orsen playing 72D chess, but Kisui understands the board. When it comes to pure manpower, we have the upper hand. So long as we're able to stop their current momentum, then with our advantage in numbers and the quality of Rigan's soldiers, our victory is all but assured. It is time for us to turn the tables upon them, men of Rigan. Kisui's speech just now contained just one lie against a myriad of truths. The Gakuka unit's initial ambush in the first two waves of the Mako army's offense had in fact already slain several thousand Zhao soldiers, meaning by this point their numbers were evenly matched. Ah, that was the lie. Of course, Kisui was fully aware of this fact while making his rallying cry. You have to though. You have to, man. You tell white lies for W's. Is something the matter, my lord? However, in this chaotic field where the situation remained fluid, the truth was that there was an entity that Kisui felt to be an even greater threat than the Mako army at this point in time. That entity was lying to Kisui's right. Morten of the Gakuka unit. My boy has got General shook. Come on, man. Come on, man. Give him a round of applause. I need to play some OSTs. We're gonna play a little. I'm not gonna lie. Nah, I hate the singing in this OST. Yeah, we're just gonna play this one. Error in the coordinate. Damn it all. We couldn't take out Bate. It was the perfect chance too. Can't be helped. Zhao sent close to 10,000 soldiers to save him. What kind of man must he be for them to dispatch a whole army of 10,000 men? Kisui's main army seems to be under attack by Mako's forces. What is our next move, Morten-sama? The fact that Bate is making for the front means that the Zhao HQ remains functional and that they intend to stop the second half of their wave attack. Wave attack, sir. If Mako was going to hurry his 20,000 men from his location at the center to here, he would have split them into smaller chunks. To have them stay separated during the attack would be the better play. It would appear that the Kisui army is somehow managing to weather Mako's assault. In other words, events are unfolding exactly how General Orsen envisioned they would. Kisui HQ. There is a risk that the initial 5,000 to our right may attempt a pincer maneuver, but weren't they nothing more than bait? Only there to serve as a distraction until the bulk of their forces arrived? 5,000 is too many for something that serves purely as a decoy. Our current situation demands that we direct the entirety of our resources towards enduring the wave attack. And now, those 5,000 soldiers have become capable of roaming wherever they please and are currently hidden on the other sides of those forests. They could simply charge forward right into our flank or loop around to strike us in our rear, and either would be a devastating blow. It is no exaggeration to say that they've become the greatest threat to us right now. See, this is what I love about the small units. They're capable of so much. Now that the board is like this, the outcome of this battlefield will all come down to the next move of those 5,000 soldiers. The talent of their commander will be the only one thing that greatly shifts the balance one way or another. But looking at what his movements have been thus far, it is clear that their commander is no average tactician. And most concerning of all is the fact that he has come this far and achieved it all with only 5k men. Kisui, then should we not hunt down those 5,000 men, even if it means it is no use? Commit those resources and we will simply be battered by a wave attack. This is so annoying. I was not able to read their intentions this far ahead. 5,000 men who originally played the role of bait, but now due to our attention being occupied by the sudden arrival of their main army, they have now transformed into being the true offense. However, I fear that this entire development was by no means a coincidence. Though it may be hard to believe, by placing these 5,000 men on the left wing at the battle start, Orsen had envisioned that the board would develop into this exact scenario before the battle was even joined. What a terrifying eye for strategy. So this is the Supreme Commander of the Qin forces, General Orsen. He is so raw, bro. Qin Center Army Orsen HQ. Mako has engaged, but the Zhao are holding. The moment Orsen learned of the left wing, he whispered softly to himself under his breath. So you really did it. That whisper was directed at Morten's remark, made when he first was informed of his position in the left wing. But tarry and we shall be the ones to steal the show. That is to say, at that point, Morten could already see the same development on the board that Orsen had envisioned. Come on, man. These are the future 6 great generals, bro. You know what I'm saying? I love it. I suppose we should disappear from their sight first. And with our next move, claim the head of the Zhao commander, Kisui. Come on, man. Round of applause. Round of applause. Morten is a fucking goat. Morten is the goat. Goat. Chapter 523, folks. That was a great chapter. Hey, man. Counterattack Mankind playing right now? But tarry and we shall be the ones to steal the show. Wait, so there was more to the conversation. Should you excel at your assigned role in the left wing, then I might consider inviting you to join my retinue as a vassal of mine, Morten. Is that supposed to be funny? You're willing to extend an invitation to someone like me? But doesn't there exist a man that's far more deserving of that honor, General Orsen? You're talking about Orhan? Reflected in these sharp eyes, Chin right wing's moment. We're finally gonna get some Gyokuho unit action. Chapter 523. Chin right wing's moment. Zhao's left wing has come into view. A teeming horde of enemies that must be slain. Zhao left wing, 30,000 soldiers. Look at these big guys, bro. Look at this is presence. This is presence. The way this guy draws his shading. I've said this, I think, a million times in the last 17 or 18 Kingdom read-throughs. But this guy, his presence, his portrayal of presence is... Mwah. These guys just look like problems, bro. Look at them. Look at them, bro. Now then, I guess the question is, who among us shall be the first to... I will go. Hold it, Spear Wielder. Are you not even going to ask? Considering I know next to nothing about you two and your abilities, how can I possibly entrust the first blow of battle to you? I would have assumed that with his towering figure and position as deputy to Riboku-sama, it would have been obvious that Bananji Dono here would be no ordinary soldier. And am I supposed to know who a no-name like you is supposed to be? No name is a bit much, wouldn't you say, Gakue Dono? This is Cho Garyu Dono, loyal vassal to Rinshoujo of the previous 3 great heavens. Together with Gyon Dono in the center army, they are heroes of the shadows that have kept the peace of Inner Zhao through many long years. One of Rinshoujo's vassals? Well, another way of thinking of them is, think of these two as being similar to Kaishibo and Rinko of Rempa's fame. Oh! And he... Rinsho and he... Oh, okay. So these guys are definitely formidable. Just to put them in the same sentence as Kaishibo and Rinko is enough, bro. Just that. Remember what Rinko was doing in Sanyo? Remember what he was doing in Sanyo? Good lord. Chin right wing army. Gyokuho unit versus Ako army. So, Gyokuho unit plus Ako army, giving them 25k men. What is the meaning of this? The Ako army has spread out to assume lines, but we still have yet to receive any instructions. Kanjo, are you sure a messenger from the Ako army is coming? Quit yelling already. That's what I heard. Then why are they still not here yet? The enemy's already in plain view. I can't wait for Orhan to rise above these niggas. General Ako, just look at the way he's staring at him. Not a hint of fear in Orhan's eyes. He's looking at him like, what, nigga? Who are you looking down at? First among all of the Orsen army's commanders, Ako. This is like, him being the son of the supreme commander is like, it adds so much to it, right? I have come to share with you our plan for this battle, young lord. The plan. He went with young lord, huh? There's so much to choose from. He went with young lord. As the opening clash shall be handled by the Ako army, I would ask that the Gyokuho not take part in the line and instead take up a position away from the melee. Instead, we will make use of Gyokuho's specialty in mobility to perform the precise and decisive strikes. Once a suitable opportunity arises, I shall send you further instructions. You are to hold position until then. Who came up with this plan? Orsen-sama and myself. This plan is an absolute joke. Redo it now. You know what makes it so much better? You know what makes it so much better? The full stops, bro. It's like there's a huge break between all of it. He said, "This plan is an absolute joke. Redo it now." Oh my bro. Oh my god. You know what I'm saying? Like, Orhan is very cold to Shin, and he just seems like he has this superiority complex. But it is so entertaining. Like, it annoys me sometimes, and that's why he's my least favorite of the trio of Morten, Shin, and Orhan. But man, is it entertaining. This guy has just got that drip. You know what I'm saying? He is so raw, bro. I'm afraid I do not share that sentiment, young lord. Is he about to pull a clutch plan like he did for Fire Dragons? Anyways, why will you not allow the Gyokuho unit to take part in the fighting? Truthfully, the Gyokuho unit right now is capable of taking on even 10,000 enemies. We're already suffering a numerical disadvantage and should endeavour to bridge that gap. Allow the Gyokuho unit to take a position to the left. We will be able to impact the entire battlefield from there. I must refuse, young lord. To do so would result in far too much Gyokuho blood being spilled on the first day. I am telling you to stop. I am telling you to stop giving me this queer special treatment, Ako. There is no good reason for you to keep the Gyokuho in reserve today. Or do you mean to tell me that even now you and father think of the Gyokuho as, do not be so conceited, young lord. No one is giving you any sort of special treatment. And of course, I mean those words in both the good way and the bad way. That's General Ako for you. He clearly understands that. If the young master knows that his father was involved in the plan making, then his reaction to being left out in this situation wouldn't be to think that it was done out of a father's concern for his son, but because he has no great expectations of the young master. And the reason for that is, Ako-sama, the enemy has sent out their first wave. Please hurry. I'll be right along. Young lord, I would like you to appreciate the importance of this message, seeing as I personally came to deliver it on the eve of battle. A time will come where the Gyokuho's strength will be needed, and if at that time your strength has been reduced to a fraction of its whole, then all will have been for naught. So until then, I ask that you remain composed. And even then, this is a battle that will require both the Ako army and Gyokuho unit to unleash every ounce of fortitude and willpower possible to have any chance of victory. Zhao left wings, first wave, Gaku air army. These spreads are godly. The enemy's approaching with roughly 10k men. We're going to match their numbers. There's a Zhao commander, so I'm going to go and match them. So Ako army is off. Okay. General Ako is a warrior who dislikes resorting to subtlety. He's in your face. People say often that General Mako, the second commander, is real strong at offense, but Mako actually kind of likes using little tricks and feints. On the other hand, General Ako here is the type who would ride straight at you, fair and square, with nothing to hide up his sleeves. Good lord, my forehead's shining. Like, I cannot escape my Somali roots. They will follow me everywhere. I might be light-skinned for a Somali, but lord, do I have the forehead. Good God. Look at that shit. Good God. I have big hands as well, you know that? Good God. Anyways. And the hairline is non-existent right now. Look at that. I got a Wayne Rooney thing. Anyways, why do I care so much, bro? His men are all just like him and will fearlessly charge into anything and keep advancing forward. Not gonna lie, they give me the chills. Back when we were in the Orsen army, we got assigned to the Ako army a number of times too. If I could never set foot there again, I'd die a happy man. Turn these chin mongrels into skewers. Look, the Zhao soldiers are speeding up even more. It's the same for the Ako army. They're about to hit each other. Any second now. If you wish to win your father's acknowledgement, then watch this carefully. For this is the most trusted of all your father's vassals. First among his warrior commanders, General Ako. Oof. Oof. Chapter 524, folks. These chapters are very heavily dialogue based though, man. Because it's like, we 40 minutes into the stream and I've only read, what, 4 chapters? Oh my god. Wow. Look at his cover. Look at his cover page. Look how fucking good he looks. He looks so cold. Pure single-minded devotion to following his convictions. Look at him in that fit. He looks so cold in that fit. Good God. Chapter 524, The Weight of Resolve. The Zhao soldiers and the Ako army are about to clash. Why is Game of Thrones music playing, man? Just pissing me off. Reminding me of the shitstorm that season 8. It's going off. It's going off. Right from head on. With this, both sides will be, no. It's from this point on that the Ako army will show their superiority. These guys, they don't even care about their own men. They're still charging forward without any regard for their own wounded. That's right. It does not matter who or what stands in their way. Those cavalry coming from the rear will not slow down their advance for anything. Even if their own father or brother were the one that lay before them, they would still charge forward at full speed. This merciless lack of hesitation will result in a huge difference in strength between them and their opposition. It's due to this that there has not been even a single occasion where the Ako army has been defeated in a head-on clash. They cannot be stopped. They're pushing deep into the Zhao ranks. Good God. It is my honest opinion that the Gyokuho's cavalry could be considered to be top class, even amongst the entire Qin military. However, I do not possess the same level of ruthlessness for the sake of victory as demonstrated here. I do not believe you possess the same level of ruthlessness. The men of your father's first commander are many times stronger than you give them credit for, young master. Sweep away all who stand before us. Ah! Gakue-sama, the enemy is making vast inroads into our right flank. Same for the left. How can this be? We're losing everywhere else. An army specialized in making frontal assaults, huh? It seems we have slightly underestimated them. On me, we go for their commander. First, we must stop their advance. Yes, sir. Chogaryu Dono. Why were you willing to give Gakue the honor of the first attack? Both Gakue and his men are by no means weak. Hence, by observing how he fares with the enemy first, we can gauge their true strength. I had exactly the same sentiments. And almost immediately has become clear that these 20,000 soldiers are not to be looked down upon simply due to their smaller numbers. Agreed. Then I shall head out next. Getsubo. We're off. Is it not a bit too early for that? I was born and raised in the north, so I'm afraid that notions like national pride don't spark even a hint of passion in my breast. That being said, Qin's invasion this time has evoked a response even out of me. They have come with one goal in mind, to wipe Zhao off of the map. Fools like them, so blinded by their conceit that they have erred from their path. It is time for them to taste Bananji's iron hammer of wrath. Good Lord. Forward, keep pushing, spare no one. We will teach them to fear the might of the Ako. Bananji! Good God! Holy moly! Good Lord! This guy is no joke. A Zhao detachment has appeared from the left. We need to help the first and second over there. Left flank, there are more heading right for us. Upon joining the battle, Bananji split his forces into two groups, an attacking force of 3,000 and a distraction force of 7,000. The 7,000 men of the distraction were sent to intercept Ako's second wave, forming a wall preventing them from aiding Ako's first wave. Taking advantage of this opportunity, the 3,000 attackers would deliver a fierce blow right to the vulnerable flanks of Ako's first wave. Okay, not only is he a ferocious fighter, but he also has a sharp eye for tactics too. As expected, for Riboku-sama to have appointed him as his deputy was not for nothing. Bananji! If one were to assume that Bananji's strength of arms happens to be on a similar level to the likes of Kaishibo of Rempa, then he could very well be one of the key factors in deciding victory or defeat in this clash between the Riboku and Osen armies. Look at him, bro. Look at him. You know when the eye is whited out that the guy is no joke whatsoever. Ako-sama. Something is amiss to the left. It looks like they're under attack. We must go to the general's aid. In your dreams. Die! Shit, it's no good. We can't get through. However, at this very moment, there would suddenly appear a unit of cavalry speeding through the small gap between the first and second waves of the Akko army, bracketed by fierce fighting on either side. So we have Bananji army's distractors, Akko army's second wave, the first wave over there, and then the Bananji army attack is coming through like that, and then the Gaku way in front. Good lord. Shit is going down. Look at that. If I'm looking at this from like a tactical standpoint, it looks like the Zhao are putting up the better fight. Riders in the gap. Who are they? Where did they come from? Bananji-sama, look to the outside. There is a cavalry unit running right alongside us. They aren't one of ours? We're punching in through here. Yes, sir. He's targeting my middle so as to isolate me in the front. Senbi, newcomers to your right. Aye, sir. Here they come. Kill them all. Oh, wow. Oh, Lord. General Akko is going to tell you off later, you know. Shut it. Let's go. Chapter 525, folks. Aye, man. It looks like the Gyokuho unit has entered from the left. What? Weren't they meant to be standing by until further orders? I was thirsty. I don't know where all that thirst came from. Good lord. Shall I show you something? I got so many water bottles just chilling there. Empty water bottles. Is it back? Is it straight? Oh, on spear play, just crazy, son. On guard. Wait, is it straightened out a bit? Alright. Anyways. Oh, it's TB hitting. Were they meant to be standing by for further orders? Egan-san. Egan, take overall command for now. 100 riders on me. Together with the Gyokuho, we shall pincert their enemy and slay their commander. Yes, sir. Our rear's not flowing, Bananji-sama. We are stopped. Were they stopped by those cavalry that cut in just now? Bananji-sama, enemy horsemen approaching from the front. There are so many flags. Is it their commander? Bananji's passion. Well. Look at this, bro. Look at Ohon's clutch, man. They look like waves, like actual waves of water. Damn these Chin. We have to break through them. We cannot let Bananji-sama stand alone. 12. His spear play too raw. I'll leave the rest here to you. Stay here and keep the enemy's rear busy. I'll be going after the enemy commander's head now that he's been isolated. As you command. So long as I stand here, you need not worry about your back. Good luck to you. Q-Core, you go too. If anything happens, I expect you to protect the young master with your life. Good. Let us be off, Banyo. Yes, sir. Gotta say, it's not every day that I see you just let him run off like that without even a word of warning, Captain. It's not like I want to argue with him at every opportunity, but us being here still is completely disobeying orders. Right? But as an independent strike force, this attack was definitely the correct decision. In just one move, we've rescued the Akko army's first wave from a dangerous situation and placed the enemy commander right in the middle of another. And if we're able to go on and actually slay him as well, then the right battlefield will immediately swing greatly towards our favour. Seems like his eye for strategy is getting sharper and sharper by the day, huh? Hon-sama, that is. Yeah, no mistaking it for anything else. He is the son of Orsen! I guess the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. Ha! Yeah, you're right. I love it. 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 Inject it. Kaku, move yourselves up in front of the young master. What's the matter, Kyuko? Nah, it's just that I've been getting this bad feeling for a while now. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. This guy is not a joke. Look at this spread. Good lord. Bananji is not a joke. Good God. Slicing through, niggas. Oof. R.I.P. Q-Core. R.I.P. Q-Core, bro. Good lord. Did Hon just watch his homie die and he just, you know, he didn't really pay no heed to it? Is he that desensitized to death? It's just like, this is war, you know what I'm saying? Cause, yeah, bro. Actually, no. He isn't completely desensitized because he's looking at his dead body. I just noticed that. So he's not the kind of guy to wince or make any noise or anything. He'll just kill the nigga in retaliation. I am Bananji, one of the 3 Zao commanders charged with the left wing. So you must be the famous Gyokuho unit. You have some cheek to interfere with me. He's as big as General Mobu, one of their commanders, and he chose to turn around and target us on purpose? Never heard of you. And nor will I need to remember your name. For I, Ohon of the Gyokuho unit, shall pierce a hole upon your brow with a single blow. Never heard of me, you say? Well, I suppose that is to be expected. For in a true field of carnage, things like decorated names hold no worth at all. You may not be aware of this as it occurred within Zao borders, but on many occasions Zao has dispatched celebrated and esteemed commanders to Ganmon, located to the extreme north. Every single one of them died before even reaching the end of their first month. Ganmon, the same northern stronghold that lies on the Zao Zion Yu border? Going by the rumors, the war against those Zion Yu nomads has resulted in the ground there becoming a land of death that surpasses even the struggles of our plains. So this man is one of their officers who has served in the north all this time. For the longest time I had thought that there would be no other existence that I would curse as much as the Zion Yu, for they are a scourge that has ravaged the entirety of the northern reaches. All that changed when I accompanied Riboku-sama to Kanyo last year and met with your king. Not only the northern reaches, but our whole state, and his ambitions do not end there. For your king shall raise armies to stamp out all of the other 6 states entirely. It is he that is truly a beast amongst beasts, clad in human skin. And you who would serve of his blades are no better. Imbeciles like you that... Oh, this guy is passionate as fuck. Imbeciles like you that cannot even hope to compare to the Zion Yu shall taste the iron hammer of Bat. And then... Who just messaged me? Oh. I would ask that you learn some history before jeering at someone's king. The last 500 years has seen what was originally 100 different states consolidate into the 7 that stand today. Is Ohon about to start spitting? Is Ohon about to start spitting? You know me, I like Morten and Shin a lot more than I like Ohon. But Ohon's moments hit so much more for me because it's like, it's that guy that I find annoying at his core, but he just stay being a goat. It's like Kanki, you know what I'm saying? Like nowhere near comparable to Kanki. Kanki is like an actual dickhead. he's just a goat. I'm not as conflicted with Ohon as I am with Kanki. But anyways, you could say that given that trend, unification into one single nation is the answer that our history seeks. Hon-sama. Of course, I am fully aware that you also have your own reasons for fighting, and it is because both of us remain unbending in our convictions that we stand here now on a battlefield to settle with might what words alone cannot. Come, Bananji. Today will be the day where I return you to the earth as one of the Chin King's blades. Let's see you try, Ohon of the Gyokuho unit. If he gets this kill, it's the equivalent of Shin killing Rinko. This is something I've needed for Ohon for a while now, bro. For a while. Like, of course, we had the Elshi kill, which was fire as fuck. But, I need this. I need this. Because right now, in terms of actual kills, Shin is, he's the clear top 1 in the trio. In terms of kills and accomplishments. The only reason he's still on the... I think he would be a general by now if it wasn't for the fuck up with in Kokyo. Dickheads equal goats in 2020 according to Fiji. Nah, it ain't that simple. But, you know what I'm saying? It's like, if you do goat things and you're a dickhead, you can still be a goat. With every fiber of his body and soul, putting everything into this single instant. The spear and the iron hammer. Amazing. It's been a long time since we last saw Hon-sama get serious. He was already strong enough with his speed and precision from before, but now it's almost as if his spear has the same destructive force of El Shi of the Wei Fire Dragons. Adjutant, Considering that Honsama took down El Shi, shouldn't his spear already be... Aye, there's no doubt he should already be among the top 5 in the entire Central Plains. Bananji-sama, General, don't fuss. I've yet to even take a single clean hit from him. Bananji-sama, that being said, it's the first time I've met such a ferocious spear wielder. I'd heard the reports, but to think that Ohon of the Gyokuhou was skilled to such a degree? Even if I were to try and swing my glaive, I'm met with a rapid chain of attacks before he enters my reach. A few more exchanges and perhaps I'll get the hang of it. Bananji-sama, I'm afraid we may not have as much time as we believed. I know, but alas, time is not on my side. We should disengage here, sir. Stay here any longer and... Don't be stupid. Those Chin wretches still have yet to taste the might of... Be on your guard. That man is up to something. The might of Bananji's iron hammer. Oof. Oh! Look at that block! Oof. Oof. Good lord. What just happened? Nigga is cracking the ground. What a monster. Oh, he sent Ohon flying. So you managed to avoid it. With these fists, I have pulverized numerous Zion U leaders, regardless of their almost superhuman skills. Bananji-sama! I know. Oh, it's looking bad. General Ako! Gallop. Oh, they equaled out? And he sliced him on the cheek. It would seem you're more my cup of tea, O Chin Commander. Bananji-sama, to let the Iron Hammer fall on 2 such warriors at the same time is somewhat difficult with these few troops I have with me. Do you actually think you could escape? Hon-sama, then let me ask you, did you truly believe that you could claim my head on the first day? Enemy forces to our rear! That's the other portion of Bananji's army, the one sent off to act as a shield. You've overcommitted your resources, Chin. You would do best to remember that I am not the only Zhao commander in the field. Our first wave has caught a second wind? Correct. Bananji's assault on the Chin's left, along with the Chin commanders choosing to gather there, has resulted in a large disparity in strength along the length of Chin's line. That opening was all the Gakue army needed to catch their breath and mount a comeback. Push them back, men! My hunch was correct. This Bananji understands warfare well. If we were to join the battle as well, then the tides would greatly shift towards our favour too, would they not? Nay, the Chogaryu army will not take action until the enemy has been weakened further. Only after they have been thoroughly weakened shall we go to devour them. Meanwhile, at the Chin Central Army's HQ, Shin had been summoned by Osen. What? General Shin of the Ishin unit is here. Oh, we about to get a goated interaction, folks. Oi. Don't just go before receiving permission. Agreed, Apex. The narrator has been very helpful in this arc. Very helpful. Sharky, yeah, I already commented on that. What's good, Blackleg? Thanks for putting up. Is it finally the Hishin unit's turn, Orsen? Any longer and we'll probably start to grow. Pick out 800 of your cavalry. Choose the 800 fastest riders of your men. You are to set out immediately. I'm heading out with only 800? To where? Which battlefield? The left. He's going to help out my boy Morten. The left? That's where the Gakuka unit is. Cut your way into the left battlefield and bring me the head of Zhao Commander Kisui. Oh! Chapter 527, lads. The narrator was good since Bio, at least. No, the narrator has been good for the entire series, but it's been exceptionally good so far in this arc. Kokyo, I didn't really notice as much of a difference to the other arcs, though, to be honest. But in this arc, like, the narrator be spitting. Though the intensity had very quickly escalated on the Shukai Plains where the two wings had met, but located on roughly 300 li to the southwest, another equally important battle was also taking place. I forgot about this. The battle between the armies of Yotanwa and the Zhao defenders, the army of Ryoyo City. The air fills with the clamour of weaponry and the voices of men. And then we have the baddest woman, the irony. What power! Almost everywhere you look, the mountain people are crushing them with their individual strength. Even without our 10,000 reinforcements, the mountain people are dominating an army of 90k with only 50k on their side. You came for nothing, Plainsland General. Don't belittle them, Taj. The enemy's tactics have remained very simple throughout. They may be aiming for something specific depending on how things develop. I may need you to join the fray at a moment's notice, so make ready your men, General Heki. This guy just blushing. He can't fucking stand in their presence without blushing. I can't blame him. Horsemen, but so few. Are they messengers? Oh shit. Is that Baggio? He's dragging a body. Super Saiyan, out. Pointing at your Tanwa. Quite the flashy entrance there, unbefitting his face. The Supreme Commander has finally joined us. Send out some units to receive them. What was all that just now? Your Tanwa-sama. I know. The fool. I've burned his face into my memory. I don't know why I felt like it was set up for Shin to fight that guy, but I guess he's your Tanwa's prey. A full-scale withdrawal of our entire army? It's true that our fighting has been a bit dull, but that's because we were waiting for your arrival, Shinsuiji-sama, that's his name. Of course, I am aware of that. Then why? Because if I am to do this battle, I wish to do so in a manner where we can draw them in deep and thoroughly exterminate them to the last man. What I fear is that if we were to defeat them here, then scattered remnants would then go on to disturb Riboku-sama's battle at the Shukai Plains. Then where will we be falling back to? The city. City? Could you perhaps mean Ryoyo? Correct. But stationed there are those troublesome... Do you mean to... Exactly so. We'll use the fangs of Ryoyo to tear Chin's flesh apart. What's going on? The Zao forces are retreating? And it's a full-scale retreat at that? That was very unnatural. Is it wise for us to chase them down? It will be a bigger problem for us to lose track of them. They may split their forces and make for Gyo. The enemy's intentions aside, this retreat still works out for us either way. After all, our goal is to keep Gyo isolated while they slowly starve to death. Herding the enemy away like this will also mean keeping them far away from Gyo. That's why I'm saying there's something fishy. There are two possible reasons for the Zao's withdrawal. The first is that ahead of us lies a battleground that is advantageous to the Zao. And the other possibility is that they have powerful reinforcements waiting there. Powerful reinforcements. Well, regardless which it is, we'll find out soon enough. Imagine it's both. The terrain's changed slightly. A wolf? Or a dog? Sir, are you seriously intending on getting Ryoyo City involved in this fight? Shunsuiji-sama. Earlier when you mentioned the fangs of Ryoyo, what did you mean by that? Oh, they're gonna use attack dogs or attack wolves? The troops that march with us now may be called the Ryoyo army, but they are nothing more than soldiers recruited from various garrisons in the area. They are not the true army of Ryoyo itself. Meaning? What the... Because this city, or rather, Ryoyo has become the nesting grounds of a completely separate race of people than the citizens of Zao. All troops, halt! Prepare for an enemy charge! What do you mean by a separate race? The Quanrong people. The same people who once brought the mighty Zao dynasty to its knees, their descendants now occupy that city. These guys are wearing like wolf masks? Or heads? It looks raw, don't get me wrong, but damn! Dog, these niggas look wild. Look at this guy's face. Good God. He looks fucking sick. We got Beastars X Kingdom. Lord, what a crossover. I actually might need to run and get another water in a bit. My mouth gets real dry when I be fucking reading everything out loud. Anyways, chapter 528. Descendants of Quan Rong. What is that city? It's as if it's built into the mountains. It's practically a fortress. Tanwa-sama, rather than the city, I'm more worried about those figures up there. Yes, I know. Similar to us, I can sense. Oof. The aura of beasts coming from them. Oh, these guys look raw. The descendants of dynasty topplers releasing killing intent and intimidation at full blast. Look at these niggas. Good lord, they look raw. These men are minks. The Quanrong tribe. The same tribe of legend that fought their way into the Central Plains and brought low the Zhao dynasty 500 years ago. Why would their descendants be here in Royal City all the way inside Zhao's heartland? Well, despite the defeat of the Zhao dynasty at their hands, the Quanrong were unable to put down roots in the Central Plains, and the vast majority of them eventually drifted northwards. Some say that they then changed over time into the very same Zion Yu that the Zhao has unceasingly warred with for many years. However, a portion of them remained here and staked out the Taiko mountain ranges as their own. In time, the lands of this region would give rise to the state of Zhao. It seems that Ryoyo was granted to them so as to prevent conflict, and thus they were formally absorbed into Zhao. That being said, the Quanrong themselves do not consider themselves to be a part of Zhao at all. For Ryoyo is completely under the Quanrong's own rule, a city that is outside Zhao's customs and laws. Even those of great fame and prestige do their best to steer clear of the city, but since it's being attacked now, they're obviously going to fight together. The rumors say that anyone who dares to set their foot on their lands without their permission shall be shown no mercy. Good lord, these guys are actual freaks. Here they come. What? They're running straight down the cliff? Zhao soldiers, make way for them. What's going on? Wow, look at their armor. They're not soldiers of Zhao? Heki-sama, they're heading right for us. Shunmen, take care, Shunmen. They aren't like the plainlanders from before. I know. Oh shit. These guys are powerful. Son of a... What? Shunmen. Even his horse jumped. This nigga's horse just jumped into the air like that. Did he really just look at this panel? This is hilarious. Ay. Incredible. They're dominating the mountain people that we struggled so much against. I am Rozo, king of the Quanrong. The Quanrong king. He's huge. One Eye. Are you the leader of this army? Where are you looking? The commander is I, Shunsuiji. Oh, so it is you, hmm? Take off his head, Bolf. What? Do not be so hasty, Quanrong king. You have my apologies for involving you in this war without prior warning, but I come here today representing Prime Minister Riboku. To cut me down here would be cutting down Riboku-sama himself, and I'd imagine even Zhao would not let such an offense go unpunished. How are you able to speak our tongue? It is the language of the Zion Yu, and to be so fluent too. It would seem you have quite the backstory. Okay. That has nothing to do with you. Okay, this guy Shinsuji, bro. Interesting one, aren't you? And you claim to represent Riboku? Your king may be lower than the filth of my boots, but Riboku is a different matter. Once every year he personally comes to Ryoyo, bearing gifts of delicious Ganmon mutton. Very well, I shall hear what you have to say, representative of Riboku. But bore me and your head shall go flying all the same. It is a simple matter. I ask that you fight by our side against these Qin invaders, so that we may destroy them until no trace remains. And what would we receive in exchange? For Zhao to lose this battle shall in turn mean the loss of Gyor. Even these lands and your city would be hard-pressed to fend off a Qin army several times this size. What? Is that supposed to be a threat? No. Your payment will be the fact that Riboku-sama will still bring you tributes of mutton next year and onwards. Something like that as a payment? Not bad at all, representative of Riboku. Shinsuji, he excites me. I like him. Bolf, bring out the others from the city. It's been a while since our last feast. But do not underestimate your opponent, King. Your enemy is the one who has managed to gather all the Western Mountain tribes under a single... I know, for the Zyrong Western barbarians are all descended from us. I will personally flay this arrogant little wench who dares to claim to be the ruler of the mountain tribes. Ah! So Shinsuji is still reserved for Shin, I'm guessing. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Ah, Yotanwa versus the Kwanron King. Chapter 5 to 9, folks. Chapter 529. Sorry about that. They're coming from the left cliffs too. Not good. They've got us completely surrounded. Heki-sama, please give the order to retreat. At this rate, we should fall back, Tanwodono. We're in great danger if we stay like this. Such is your reward for unwittingly intruding upon our lands. Watch this well, Shinsuji. We shall ride them down as they flee before us. Half their numbers shall fall here with their back turned towards us. Tanwa's bravery is the name of this chapter. Transforming into beasts, they strike. Mera, Tara, and Contribes, on me. We're going to make that mountain. We're going to take that mountain. All others keep withdrawing the Heki army. With the Heki army. Tanwa Dono. Attacking an enemy like that from below, that's far too reckless. What do you think, bro? This is your Tanwa, dog. They actually broke through using their strength? That's the Mera tribe for you. Like hell, we'll just let some ancient nomad tribe act like they please. Well said. Tara tribe, hurry up. What the? Some of them are making their way up one of the heights? Fools. Climbing up such a small mountain means they'll just be wiped out from having nowhere to run. No, let them take that mountain and you will stop laughing at them very quickly. 5-arrow volley. Loose. What? Come on, man. Your time will going in. Shit. Don't be scared, men. We must retake that hill for ourselves. We're gonna kill every last one of those idiots. Smash them to pieces. This time they attacked them from above. The enemy was completely blown apart. The Lord of Death is bewitching as always. Ah, if I could but bury my head in her nethers, even dying 100 deaths would be it. The Figo King says he really wants to lick your Tanwa down there. He trying to eat her up. No one asked you to translate that. Pam, tell this unexceptional general of the plains that Tanwa has set up a new rallying point and that we should fall back 100 races and reform a line. We should reform a line 100 steps from here. The reason being, you don't need to tell me, I know. Due to Tanwa Dono's new position of strength, the enemy is now unable to dedicate everything to chasing us down. We need to use that time to regroup ourselves so that we can pincer the enemy between her forces and ours. We absolutely cannot allow her bravery to go to waste. Very well done by that woman. It's almost a shame to have to flay her. If you won't do it, then I will. Do not forget yourself. I couldn't care less who kills her. She is already my prey. We shall vanquish our enemy here. And likewise, Riboku-sama will also emerge triumphant on his own battleground. And with that, Shin shall well and truly be finished. Located roughly 300 li northeast of Ryoyo, lay the other battleground where a great change was about to take place. Ah, we're back to Shin. Bring me Kisui's head. That's what he told him. If Kisui is Shin's first kill with Aoki's glaive, that is going to be so beautiful, bro. But I like Kisui. I honestly don't really want him to die. I feel like he would be a great addition to the Chin army. But obviously, being the man he is, and just the nature of the series, that's just a foolish dream. He's going to die. Good people die. Doesn't matter. We're out of the forest. 10. Is that... Yeah. That's the left battlefield where ZAO Commander Kisui is stationed. That hill over there with the ZAO soldiers deployed around it is the Kisui army. And the ones pushing them back with their backs towards us is the Mako army. We made it. Damn, that's a sight. The Mako army is overpowering the enemy way more than I expected. Do not let up the pressure until Kisui's main force has fallen. Mako, that's General Austin's second commander, right? Look over there, the other side of that hill. Someone with white and red flags is attacking Kisui from the rear. That flag must be the Gakuka unit. Riku-sen will enter through the right side. We're gonna punch through Kisui's defenses. Got it. Let's do this. Kisui-sama, the enemies behind us have broken through the second line. We should recall Bate-sama right away. No, the front cannot hold without Bate there. I shall meet them. On me. Kisui-sama, hang on. If Kisui is being... Alright, bro, there's so much shit going on right now. Hang on, if Kisui is being squeezed from two sides by the Mako army and Gakuka unit like this, then doesn't that mean that Kisui army is really on the ropes right now? Yep, and the Gakuka unit is getting really close to their HQ too. The same Kisui that put that much of a fight during Kokyo, you've really outdone yourself this time, War 10. But just this alone isn't enough to guarantee that we've got this in the bag. General Orsen wants to be 100% sure Kisui falls here, and that's why he sent us as well. There is no chance better than this. Shin, yeah, we're joining midway through the fight, but that's also a part of Orsen's plan. Move out, Hishin unit. Kisui's head is ours. And so it is that the greatest shock to occur on the first day of battle on the Shukai Plains draws near. I love it. I love when the narrator does this shit. I love it. I'm expecting something big in the next few chapters. Chapter 530, folks. So we read 10 chapters in an hour and 15 minutes. So I think we can go until 550. We'll see. We'll see. But I can see myself going to 550 tonight. When did I start liking Kingdom? I started liking Kingdom after the first arc. But I truly fell in love with Kingdom after finishing Bio. Anyways, chapter 530. Titled Killing Stroke Detachment. Come on, the Hishin unit. The enemy's attention is split between the Mako army to the front and the Gakko army to the rear. We'll use this chance to slip through between them, push to the ZAO HQ and take Kisui's head. I'm sure you realize already, but just because they're not focused on us doesn't mean it's going to be a cakewalk. It's going to be dangerous from here on. Strategist girl, you stay here. I know, just hold on a bit longer. 10. Get all the flags up. Huh? Why go that far? There's no way Kisui will fail to notice us when we've got this many people. So if he's going to see us anyway, we might as well go now. We will show them the strength of the Hishin unit. And through that, I will reach the rank of general from this battle. Raise all of our banners. Hishin unit, begin the assault. Let's do this. He thinks this battle is all there is to the war? There's going to be various opportunities for you to become a general, bro. Honestly. Like, Shin is 100% a general after this arc finishes. Like, no doubt. If he isn't, that's just a huge shock. A huge shock. Unless he does some wild shit like Kokyo. When Oki directed troops or explained a movement out loud and Toll would comment like, oh my. Toll knew the reasonings the whole time, but he was a master troll the whole time, yeah. Bananji talking about the iron hammer, then seeing it was a fist. Yeah, that was a... I actually didn't see that coming. But he used a glaive, so I was like, yeah, I doubt it's an actual hammer. I just thought it was just an iron hammer, meaning like a tremendously powerful attack with the glaive. Anyways, urgent news. A new enemy cavalry unit is approaching from the east, Kisui. They number roughly 600 to 1,000. We've already got our hands full and now another 1,000? Not only that, but their flags carry the He character. We have good reason to believe that these approaching enemies could be the Hishin unit. What did you say? Niggas are shook. They don't want smoke with the Hishin unit. Sir, those newcomers from the east, the Hishin unit have already broken through the first layer of defense. The Hishin unit cannot be underestimated. Keisha-sama fell to them at Kokyo, and they even went to claim Ryuto-sama. Not good. If we just leave them be, they'll definitely be able to reach HQ. Kisui sweating? We hate to see it, because I like Kisui, but you know what I'm saying? It's the Hishin unit. The Hishin unit. An opponent we have a history with from the Battle of Kokyo. This time they're acting as Osen's killing stroke. come to take the head of I, Kisui. But having seen your strength once already, I will not misjudge you again. Dissolve the defenses at our rear and have them fall back to the final defensive line. The final line of defense before the HQ? But sir, if we were to hunker down at the top, we'll lose path of our escape. Instead of moving the rear defenses, perhaps we should have Bate-sama in the front. Stop the Hishin unit. We cannot. The front is barely managing to hold on as it is. Take away Bate and we risk the whole thing collapsing. Lose the front and everything else will follow shortly after. Kisui, I fear that before we can even fall back to the final line of defense and assume positions, the Hishin unit will be upon us. He's right. We shall meet the Hishin unit. Bad choice. You made a mistake, Kisui. You're gonna die. You are the elite honor guard of General Ryuto. With our 200 men, we shall stop the Hishin unit. Even if it costs us our lives, we shall take down the captain of the Hishin unit, Shin, as well as their lieutenant, Kyokai. All of you. Front hill of the Bate unit. Front of the hill, the Bate army. Bate-sama. The Hishin unit has broken through the second eastern line. Shit. Still no orders from the Lord? None at all. So even if I wanted to help, there's nothing I can do. Just what the hell kind of training did this Mako guy put his men through? Bate-sama, we've got riders making for the Hishin unit. Those flags. It's Ryuto-sama's. Bate-sama, shut up already. I can see. Those guys. Ryuto, you better be watching over him. Shin, newcomers incoming. Ora! Die, Hishin unit. Die. Kyokai taking off. Oh, man. It stopped her. It made her freeze for a second, bro. They've got the... I forgot their names, but the idols, the ornaments, I forgot their name, man. You must be Kyokai. It's hurting her, but she's slicing through these niggas. Ryuto-san. It's actually, like, visibly hurting her to cut through them, man. That's sad. That's fuck. Push through them, Hishin unit. The enemy HQ is just up ahead. You're not getting past. Behind the hill, Gakuka unit. The Hishin unit is here? Yeah, it can't be anybody else. They're making their way up in between the Mako army and us. The General Olsen stationed them in the center just so he could use them like this? Hang on, that can't be right. Swooping in at the last second to steal the best part has always been our shtick. Come on everyone, put some more oomph into it. We'll take advantage of the Hishin unit's appearance and push our way through. Front of the hill, the Mako army. General, the Hishin is making for the enemy HQ from the right hand side. The Hishin? What do you mean? Does that mean Olsen-san must set this all up for the Hishin unit? Our Lord's strategies are not as shallow as that. A battle is all about the flow in which it develops, and a strategy where where any one element can morph into one capable of delivering a decisive blow. Is there any scenario more terrifying than that for the enemy? That being said, the main star of this left battlefield is still naturally going to be me. The time is ripe. Send in the remaining elite units. We shall drown Kisui together with his HQ in one great wave. Yes, sir. Kisui, the Mako army to the front. Gah. They're finally coming at us with everything. Is this the moment? Kisui-sama, we should hurry back to the HQ. Appreciate you, J Money. Appreciate you, Gore. Kisui! The Hishin unit. Impossible. So you've come after all, Hishin unit. What are you all doing? Hurry up and surround him. Kisui-sama, we must head upwards. What? What's all that yelling? Sir, the enemies at our rear have broken through a part of the third line. A huge number of them are closing in on us fast from that breach. What? Yeah, we finally caught Kisui. Getting here was easier than expected. It's all thanks to the Mako army and Gakuka unit. We're gonna finish it all here. Morten-sama, the HQ has come into view. Rikusen, You break off to the right and cut off Kisui's escape. Damn it, cursed Hishin. They've made a mess of everything. Kisui, we have to abandon the HQ before they reach us. What are you saying? If we run and abandon the HQ, the Bate army's rear will be completely defenseless. They'll be at the Qin's mercy. If we are to withdraw, then it has to be at the same time as the Bate. Do you think we have time for that? Tarry any longer and we won't be able to escape at all. Out of the question. We must do it at the same time as the Bate army. Kisui, we will not be abandoning the HQ. Instead, we shall focus all our resources on stopping the Hishin unit here. Funny how less than 1,000 men can pull up and change the war. The battle, I mean. That's impossible, sir. There's enemies approaching from behind too. There's more than 3,000 of them. Even if we were able to stop the Hishin unit, we cannot. No matter what, we cannot let our current formation collapse. Our current formation? Despite what it seems, we are not the only ones who are currently standing in great danger. Orsen is not the only one who has maintained a sharp vigil. And likewise, neither is Orsen the only one capable of using detachments for delivering a killing stroke. Ha! Hey man! Riboku just pulling up and he's the one charging? Are you being for real right now? Riboku out here taking heads? Did he just take out Mako? No! Riboku himself, I think that's the first time we've seen him take a head. Yo! Good lord. Riboku? Hey man, this is bad, but this is great. Chapter 531. Good lord. He really pulled up like that. Oof. This guy on my ass, Fiji needs to put back on his cap. I know my forehead is nasty, okay? Stop it. Nigga got me feeling all self-conscious and shit. It's alright. It's alright. It's not that bad. Hey, man. Good lord, this nigga Riboku really pulled up like that. We're under attack. He must be no good. I'm holding Mako-sama's glaive right now. Riboku. A strike that pierces straight through the Qin army. Mako-sama. He did it. Look at Kane. Quit yapping. Fute as well. Is that his name? Fute? I think that's our cue to get out. Clench. Riboku. Oh, he's going for a slice? Even as command. Oh. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. He really done that nigga dirty, bro. Huh? Did Riboku-sama just... Riboku... Did Riboku-sama just kill the enemy commander? What in heaven's name just happened? What in the world? What is Riboku-sama doing over here? Kisui. Riboku-sama is to personally lead a detachment. Shit just got spicy! You are serious? But that's... Riboku-sama. I'm not really good with this sort of thing, but isn't having the Supreme Commander vanish from HQ like that kind of a bad idea? Bate is right. It is the opening day of battle. You are needed to direct the entire battlefield, even more so given our opponent is Orsen. If someone is needed to lead a detachment, then allow me to handle it. Care to share what is so amusing, Bananji Dono? You're thinking of the wrong type of detachment, my friend. The type that Riboku is thinking of will be the one that aims to hunt down and slay the commander of an army as assassins of sorts, if you will. An assassin? I take it that means that this won't be the first time that True came? Of course it isn't. Only the heavens know how many Zion youth leaders have fallen to the same exact ploy during our time at Ganwon up in the north. Truly befitting the name of a killing stroke. After a while, those Zion new bastards will start trembling out of terror just from hearing Riboku-sama's name. Lord! Riboku-sama like that? But the fact that this strategy also comes with great danger to Riboku is also undeniable. It would not be an exaggeration to say that this battle all comes down to the performance of the two wings. All I need you to understand is that if I spot even a single opening on the left or right of the battlefields, I shall immediately pounce on it. pounce upon an opening. So basically, we not need concern ourselves with the details. Do you truly intend to take charge of a roaming unit like this? And on the very first day of battle too? We can expect that Osen will also attempt something at either the left or right wing on the first day. But Riboku-sama's will be on a whole nother level above whatever Osen attempts. There is no need for concern, Kane. Against an opponent that does not know I use such tactics, our success is guaranteed. When that day is upon us, you have my word that I shall deal the Qin a crippling blow that they shall not be able to recover from. He did it. He did it. Fucking hell. Took out one of the commanders, dog. He really took out Mako. Sheesh. You see the decisive moment that will change the battle that was foreshadowed by the narrator? I'm guessing this is that. There is no mistaking it. Riboku-sama has taken the head of Mako. Qin Commander Mako has been slain. What a man. What's all the shouting? It's so loud. It's coming from the front. So this is Riboku of the Three Great Heavens. I entrust the rest to you, Kisui. You may count on me. Spread word to all the units and all our soldiers. The Supreme Commander of our forces, Riboku, has personally slain the commander of Qin's left wing, Mako. I repeat, Qin's left wing commander Mako has fallen to Riboku of Zhao. Spread it to all units. Hear me. Mako, the enemy commander, has fallen in battle. Mako has been slain by Zhao hands. Mako-sama has what? That can't be. It has to be a lie. Don't fall for their tricks. Damn. Back at Mako's HQ, something's wrong. I can see enemies escaping too. The enemy commander is dead. Soldiers of the Kisui army switch to a counterattack. Forward, Kisui army. They've lost their leader. Push them back. Qin Commander Mako was slain by our Supreme Commander, Riboku-sama. Riboku-sama of the Three Great Heavens has claimed Mako's head. Shin. What? Riboku? You heard him. This is the end for you. Out of my way! Moten-sama, they say General Mako has been slain. And by Riboku? That's ridiculous. Why would Riboku be here? It has to be fake. But look at how the morale has become so unnaturally high. There's no doubt that something has happened on the other side. And if Mako has really been slain by Riboku, then this will send the Bate army forward. He seriously managed to take out Mako? This Riboku guy. Everyone's been shaking their boots about Osen this, Osen that. But the really insane guy has been on our side all along. I know Riboku's a goat, but I don't know. I don't know if Bate is spitting here. Because I don't even think we've begun to see the true capabilities of Osen. That nigga really sat down, yeah, in front of Gyo. He looked at Gyo and he sat down and he pulled out some papers. And his men were beside him and they were all killing. They were fighting a blood battle, right? And he sat there and strategized. The moment he entered in the, I forgot his place. The fortress that they were going to use for the supply line, the city that was weak and easy to get into, the one that they left, the one that they couldn't account for in their plans. I forgot the name for it. Basically, the first 20 chapters of the arc, that place that they called the Kankoku Pass of Zhao. The moment he arrived in there, he noticed what was happening. Immediately left. Took a 2-day journey to Gyo, scouted the area, sat down, strategized. 2 days later, he's back in Ends. Pulled up with his plan. Used all of the neighboring cities as a flow, as a wave to sort of create this battle of fucking basically supplies. Whoever runs out of food first is whoever wins. This is what he managed to do. Osen really managed to do that just from standing in a city. Yeah, Retsubi, that's the name. That is what he's capable of. So I don't really know if Bate is spitting right now. Because Osen is a problem in of itself. Sad Naruto OST? Nah, we don't want that. We don't want that. We're going to listen to some Kingdom OST. Ooh, this is hitting. My forehead is really massive, dog. This is why I wear hats, y'all. This is the only reason why. I have decent hair, but it's the forehead, cuzzy. I just need to read like this. What's good, guys? It's Fiji here. Hey man, it was a sight that made you doubt your eyes. A complete reversal of currents. The moment news of Mako's death spread amongst the soldiers also marked the beginning of the turning point. And it was obvious to anyone who looked that this sudden upset and reversal had reached a point which no one could hope to stop. Are you kidding me? That son of a bitch. Riboku. What do we do, Karyoten? What we meant to do? Do we keep going for Kisui? Can we even do it like this? Wait, let me think. Shin! Don't tell me that's the dumbass captain for you. Riboku! He's not going for Kisui anymore. Oh my god. This idiot. This is that impulsiveness that annoys me, but I kind of enjoy it at the same time. I don't know how I feel about this, man. It's kind of annoying. It's like one of my biggest issues with Luffy. It's the impulse decision making. Like, it's... Take a moment, sit back and think, bro. Is it really worth it? How is this going to help you in the grand scheme of things? Come on, Shin. I expect better from you. Anyways, chapter 532. I am going to quickly run and get another bottle of water. And while I'm doing that, I'm going to mute real quick. I'm going to be like a minute tops. I had to go grab a bottle of water real quick. Sorry about that. What's good, Jay? I watched the first couple of minutes of that Ace video. I was loving it, man. I can't wait to go finish that later on. I was loving what you were saying at the start, man. Mako got done so dirty. Man didn't have his glaive or his sword unsheathed. Yeah, bro. Riboku pulled up and he took his head off. Anyways, chapter 532. Title of this chapter is Shin's Blade. Oh, I'm hoping this impulse decision ends well because he is an instinctual general, which I guess is like a get out of jail free card to kind of explain his impulse decisions and why they're not too much of an issue. With Luffy, it's an issue. Like, it's annoying. The impulse decisions, I expect you to grow from them after taking so many L's from these impulse decisions. Because Shin has taken a few L's from doing shit on impulse. And here he is chasing after Riboku, not thinking about the grand scheme of things. So I hope this is something good that he's doing, because he is an instinctual general. So, we'll see. Anyways, kill the chin. Oh boy, man, it's pretty much one-sided now. Of course, Riboku-sama risked his life and limb to make it happen. Sure, it should have been dangerous, but we managed to slip out more easily than I expected. I was expecting those guys to go crazy, chasing us down or surrounding us on all sides. You have Kisui and his swift response to thank for that. By quickly spreading word of Mako's death to both sides, he was able to immediately tip the scales. The enemy is now under too much pressure to even think about avenging Mako. Nah. Guts' theme hit different, but it is not the one for Kingdom reading. Just don't feel right. Vinland OST, yeah, this hits. It's the first day and Orsen has already lost his left-hand man. Not only that, but the annihilation of his entire left wing too. I just seen the bottom panel. You'd be hard-pressed to even think of a worse result in Orsen's shoes. We should be on our way, Riboku-sama. The Kisui army should be able to handle that, and oh! Look who it is, with Orki's glaive. Huh? Riboku! The Hishin unit. Look at the shock in their faces, dog. Look at the fucking sheer terror in Shin's face. Look at these morons just sitting around and chatting. We actually managed to catch up. Go for Riboku. Now that things are like this, just forget about everything else and aim for only Riboku. Okay, so it isn't that bad of a decision. The left wing doesn't even matter anymore. If we're able to take out Riboku here, then it will be a Shin victory. Let's go. Yes, sir. It's impossible. It's not going to happen this early on. This is going to end in a failure. I need a hat, dog. Where my hats at? I can't even find them. I think I put some in the wash. Like, I think I left one at my brother's house. I don't know, man. Good lord. This shit is annoying me. Alright. They're running for it. Yeah, right, idiots. You think you can get away now that we're this close? We can do this. We've got both Shin and Kyokai with us. So long as they can catch up to him, Riboku should be as good as dead. Maybe. Maybe I should just go kill them? No need. We can simply outrun them. What? What the hell? What the hell are those horses? How are they so fast? The gap keeps getting bigger and bigger. That isn't possible. We're riding the fastest ones in the entire unit. You are underestimating Zhao's cavalry history. Idiots. And these are Ganman steeds used for battling Zion U2. The best in the entire land. That's playing dirty, Riboku, you bastard. That's a good one. Riboku-sama. He's right behind him. Huh? What the hell are you playing at, Riboku? You son of a... Shin. Even now I can still clearly recall the circumstances of our first meeting. It was the year following that of Orki's passing. 7 years ago to be exact, at the banquet of Kwanyo. At that time you were still but a child. Though to say the same now would be stretching it. 5,000 man Commander Shin. No shit, you looking down on me? Whether it be at that first meeting between us, or that coincidental interruption of yours during my meeting with Shunshin-kun before the coalition, the forest's getting thicker. I know. Stop, Shin. That's as far as we can chase. They're guaranteed to have soldiers lying up way up ahead. I don't like it any more than you do, but we can't go any further. Oh, she noticed. Granted, our previous meetings have had their own share of various circumstances, but nonetheless, your blade has never managed to reach me even a single time. And that remains unchanged even today. Ultimately, even now, your blade has yet to be able to reach me. Shin. You have to stop, Shin. If you don't turn around now, you'll be riding headfirst into danger. Kane, signal those guys up ahead to start heading for us. They're going to get away at this rate. We don't need a signal. The very instant they got close to us, our men would have already... Enemy cavalry coming up ahead. Oof. Riboku! Burn this sight into your eyes. The glaive that once belonged to General Orki who fell to you in your schemes. The same glaive that I have now inherited from him, the last of the 6 great generals. And with this glaive, I shall claim your head. Turn it up. Turn up, turn up, turn up, turn up, turn up, turn up. Look at this page. Look at this page. Are y'all seeing this? Look at the beauty in this page. Come on. Orki's glaive, the head of one of the 3 great heavens. I promise you, Riboku, one day I will come for you and your head will be mine. Leave it to us, sir. Until that time comes, you better keep washing your neck. Hurry up and run, you dumbass. Should we take this chance to thoroughly finish him off? Absolutely not. Though they may be on the run, claiming the heads of Shin and Kyokai will require twice that number of soldiers. Had to put the volume down a little. You have a surprisingly high opinion of that idiotic loudmouth. What's with the silent treatment? We should make our way back to the Center Army's HQ. The light of Chin's left wing shall continue to dim until it is completely extinguished on this battleground. For the first day, we have well and truly exceeded all expectations. Zhao could not have asked for a more perfect opening to this battle. Captain, what do we do? I don't know either. There's been no orders from above. We're back, but it actually got even worse. Seriously, isn't the Mako army pretty much finished now? What are we even meant to do? If we were to lose the Mako army on the first day, then it won't only be this battleground. The entire battlefield will shift to favor a Zhao victory. We can't resurrect Mako, but we have to prevent the destruction of the Mako army at least. But the way they're getting crushed right now, the army's already past the point of collapse. It's already too late for the left wing. There's nothing that can be done for it. Is that Yushin? Ah, Morten, the Gakuka, the Hishin. They really did come. Weren't you guys meant to be on the other side of the hill? We skirted around the base and made our way here. If anything, what you are doing here on the opposite side of the hill? What are you doing here on the opposite side of the hill from where you climbed up? Lots of things happen, so never mind that. Good thing you guys aren't stuck in that mess or you'd be in real danger right now. Riboku managed to personally slay Mako, and the resulting momentum that was born from that can no longer be stopped. No. If we don't stop exactly that, then this whole war might as well be forfeit. Good lord. I'll need you and your Hishin unit to follow us too. To where? Back into the middle of that chaotic stream. What? You have no idea how happy I am to see you here, Shin. The two of us are going to resurrect the Mako army. Let's go! Luffy and Law out here. Chapter 533, folks. Shin and Morten about to team up and do some greatness. Oh, and a beautiful OST just played. Vinland has some of the best OST I've ever heard, bro. Like, let me put this up a bit, man. I know the hairline wildin'. Good lord. Chapter 533, Lost Morale. For who? For us or for them? Mako Army HQ. Our enemy's momentum can no longer be stopped. The U unit is requesting orders from HQ. The same for the Heigan unit. We should hurry up and sound the retreat. Bashun-sama and Kosa-sama have fallen in battle. The enemy is drawing closer and closer. Choyo Dono, or even Kojun Dono, either is fine. Please hurry up and take command. Mako-sama, get a grip, Choyo Dono. That's the enemy HQ over there. He said that forehead is mesmerizing. That's all I'm looking at. It's a Somali forehead, my brother. They're all mesmerizing. Not good. Get Choyo-sama and the others to the rear. Morten of the Gakuka, why are you here? And that man behind you, isn't that... Is this really the Mako Army's HQ? A light breeze could blow them over. Quit wasting your breath, Garo. Focus on defending. Who is in command of the army now? Choyo Dono and Konjun Dono. Choyo Dono, what is the situation? Mako-sama was slain by Riboku. We have lost our leader. That's not what I'm asking you. I'm asking you, what have you done in response to that? So all of you here have done nothing, huh? You do realize that because you've been sitting here, said shit, because you've been sitting here wallowing in grief instead of making use of your men, the seasoned soldiers of the Mako army have been needlessly dying in droves. But that can't be helped. We lost all the advisors and the tacticians together with Mako. All the tacticians too, huh? I figured that was the case. And it's not like we've just been sitting here doing nothing. Of course we've tried to fight back, but anything we try is powerless against Zhao's momentum. It's all too late. The fate of the Mako army is already well past the tipping point. He's right. I disagree. In my opinion, it is still not too late to mount a comeback. What are you saying, Morten? I know it's hard to swallow, but the Mako army simply does not have enough soldiers left to rally and regroup in this situation. If this were any other army, then I'd be inclined to agree. Huh? I have had plenty of time to observe the Mako army during our march, and it was immediately obvious to me that the Mako army is a force that has been tirelessly trained and trained again to build up each individual soldier's strength. To put it simply, the men of the Mako army are strong head and shoulders above the rest. Of course, we take pride in being the strongest out of the entire Orsen army. And if we're able to bring back into play that difference in individual soldier strength, then I believe there is still hope that we can pull this off. Bring back into play their individual strength. I'd like to buy space on Fiji's forehead for advertisements. So this top left corner right here is going for $25 per hour. This centerpiece here, this whole straight line, you can get a banner going down from here. That will go for $100 per hour, I think, or per half an hour. So let's just say $200 per hour. This top right corner here, I'm generous. I'm feeling like this top right corner. It just depends on what you're advertising. So if you're advertising a Donovan meme here, then that's not happening. I'm not putting Donovan memes on my forehead. But yeah, alright, BD. How do you intend to do that? By restoring their lost morale. Everything hinges on that. So that's how he can restore their power, by restoring their lost morale. Right from the start, your HQ really had no other choice but to do this. Hear me, soldiers of Mako. Mako-sama still lives. I repeat, Mako-sama still draws breath. They're lying to them? Huh? That's bullshit. I speak the truth. It's true that the HQ unit was attacked by Riboku and Mako-sama was heavily wounded as a result, but just now he has regained consciousness. That's a lie. I saw his head go flying with my own eyes. Mako-sama still lives. I repeat, Mako-sama still lives and is with us. Who's telling the truth? So you meant spreading a lie amongst the soldiers. It's a necessity right now. Will that be enough to bring back their morale? Not a chance. But what it will do is make them raise their heads and take a look around to confirm the truth. And that is where you and your men come in. Choyo Dono, did you know which units on the left and right have the highest number of survivors right now? Choyo Dono, the Min unit on the right and the Kokuri come for the left. We've caught glimpses of those two putting up a strong fight even in this onslaught. Possibly. But it could also be because the two of them have been blessed with the weakest opponents. Okay, those two areas will be our targets. Shin, Rikusen. For this next step, we have no choice but to rely on your strength. Against the overwhelming Zao wave that is crashing down on us, our only course is to create 2 rallying points. Who the hell do you think you are? That Morten guy making it sound so easy. Does he have any idea how hard it is to fight against this current? Damn. We should have bought Ryusen on the other power freaks if things were going to turn out like this. Dara! Shin. No matter what it takes, we need a rallying point. A light of hope in this unending Zao onslaught. Where it is not the Gakuka unit or even the Hishin unit, but rather where the banner of the Mako army can be seen. Chapter 533, guys. Chapter number is always right there. I always adjust it for every chapter. The area around the flags on the left and right, did the enemy's attacks grow weaker? Is our side mounting a comeback? No, not yet. The soldiers are still not entirely convinced. Lastly, we must light a fire within them with words. With the next few words, we will resurrect the soldiers of Mako. Bate-sama, the enemy is rallying to the left and right. They've got those flags raised up. What idiots. Hurry up and smash them to pieces. Oh shit, we've got a ton of enemies incoming. You couldn't paint a bigger bullseye on our backs even if you tried. Our men aren't the messengers in position yet? We're about to lose our rallying points. It looks bad for Rikusen and his men too. We're sending them out as fast as we can. Hear me, soldiers of Mako. I need your attention. Just what are you going to tell these soldiers, Morten? I need some kind of phrase that only the soldiers of Mako can understand. Huh? Something only they can understand? During all those countless days and nights you spent training under Mako, surely Mako must have had some sort of catchphrase that he uttered the most out of all of you. That is what I need to convey all your men now. Can you think of anything? Of course we can. Something like that. Whenever we would approach our limits, Mako-sama would say to us, without fail, simply two things. Stand and fight. Talk about charisma, dog. What did you say? I repeat, those are the words that Mako-sama bade me to pass on to all of you. Stand and fight. Mako-sama still lives. I hate the fact that they're lying to him, but it has to be done. It has to be done. This is war, bro. You're going to have to lie to your men if you want them to stop. Oh, let's go. What the? Kisui said, what the fuck? Chapter 534, lads. Amazing. The soldiers, they've caught a second wind. He did it. It's too early to celebrate. This is nothing more than the bare minimum of preparation we need for what is coming up. The fact that the Mako army stands on the brink of annihilation remains unchanged. Choyo Dono, I need you to pick out all of the units here in the center that are in fighting shape. Then swiftly dispatch them to reinforce the left and right rallying points. Reinforce the rallying points? Try to balance out the distribution. However, see that you send the bulk of the cavalry to the Hishin unit on the right. He's prioritizing reinforcing the Hishin unit with cavalry. Even if morale has been restored, without a proper strategy, it will still be meaningless. Whether or not the Mako army will still be alive by sundown will all come down to this strategy. We have no room for any hesitation or failure. It is only now that this HQ's true battle begins. Look how much my boy has grown. If I go show you the panels in Sanyo of this guy, was so much younger. Nowhere near as much of the goat he is now, bro. My goat. Bate-san. It looks like the Chin got their morale back all of a sudden. Reports say it's due to some speech delivered by their messengers. Sir, the Torsui unit is good to go. Send them out right away. I'll leave the distribution to you. Wait, Morten, you're going to divert even more of our center forces to the side? Our front is starting to become quite thin. You do realize that lying in wait in front of our HQ is, I know, the main core of the Bate army. And his next move is the most important thing to keep watch over on this battlefield. Bate's powerful core is the one thing we cannot afford to take head on. If we are targeted by him, it will be impossible to fend him off unless we have gathered up a substantial number of our own forces. Which is exactly why if Bate were to mount an attack on us here, we'll crumble pretty much instantly from their initial charge. No, it's pretty unlikely that Bate will choose to target us. Huh? What? I take it you understand what I'm attempting, Karyoten. Yeah, or at least a bit of it. I only noticed just now, but you still haven't committed the main bulk of your Gakuke unit. Obviously, if you weren't able to rouse the Mako army, then by coming in here, they'd only be charging headlong to their deaths. Did you send Rikusen to the left and Shin to the right because you've hidden them somewhere to the left? Yep, that's exactly it. Just like my little brother said, you're quick on the uptake. Not really. I'm more amazed that you were able to think of all of this while rejoining the fight. Not only that, but the fact that an outsider like Morten was able to take control of the entire Mako army HQ so smoothly is something even more shocking. Morten, even Sensei is said to be unable to truly grasp the full scope of this man's talents. Come on, man! One of the future 6 great generals is Morten. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. He has to be. We got Osen, Kanki, Shin, Morten, Ohon, and I'm forgetting Mobu, and then Kyokai. Oof, it's tough, you know. The next 6 great generals is tough. Like, who's it actually gonna be? I can actually see Kyokai dying before she can become the... I don't know, man. Oof, best OST out. Let me put the volume up for this. I don't blame you for staring, but Bate should be making his move, Karyote, soon, Karyote. Ah, she's blushing at him? Man. Bate-san, the Chin brothers and their men are back. The Bugen 10 are all here too. We're all here as well. The Bate unit is ready to move out at any time. So who's the poor bastard that we're going to hit? Is it that flimsy looking HQ of theirs? Dumbass. What's the point of taking out an empty HQ that doesn't even have Mako in it? So we're going after one of those two rallying points on their left. Of theirs on the left and right, huh? Yeah. And of course the one we'll go for is the one with the Haitian unit in it. Shin vs Bate? Alright, Bate unit heading out. It's the same Haitian from Kokuyo. We also need to revenge Ryuto. If you see that Lieutenant Kyokai of theirs, kill her first. Damn, it's a shame because she actually feels bad. Bate's corps is heading to the right for the Haitian, just as we expected. Yeah. Kisui, the Bate unit is making for the left rallying point. A good decision. The Chin are clearly using those flags to gather their men. Looks like they're sending a decent number of reinforcements. But they don't stand a chance against Bate. That's what you think. That's what you think. We got bad news. We got bad news making a beeline straight for us, Shin. I can't speak today. Leave Bate to me. Hold this ground with your life. Don't. Molten told you before we left, remember? If Bate came for us, there's too large of a gap in numbers to take him head on. Your job is just to restore morale, nothing more. Don't get too caught up in the heat of the moment. You got it? Look at this little panel. Then what are we going to do? We keep on fighting while making use of our mobility. So that's why so many of our reinforcements have been cavalry. Either way, the most important thing is to drag the Bate unit as far away from here as we can. Probably. The Haitian unit is slowly pushing their way to the outside. Bate is staying on their tail as well. Surprisingly well executed. It's because they have Kyokai. If they're able to drag Bate away far enough, then it will be Bate who cannot return easily. Since if they show their backs, the Haitian unit is guaranteed to pounce. But then, what's the next step? Committing every last scrap of resource we have. Rota, send Gramps the signal. That's the signal. Let's go! Oof, look at that charge. I can count the number of horses. A huge number of cavalry appeared from the left forest. There's so many of them. 3,000 cavalry? Yeah, it's the bulk of the Gakuka unit after all. And they're going to punch right into the Zao from there and reinforce Rikusen's position. You kept us waiting, adjutant. The plan was to have you take over command now. Are you still up for it? You betcha. The Mako army has got their morale back, and together with them we're gonna push back the enemy's front line as much as they can with this single charge. Push them back. We'll also be moving our HQ over there. It was impossible to save them all. Let's go. Which is why right from the very beginning, Morten intended to revive only the left half of the Mako army. This does not bode well. If they're able to preserve the left half of their forces by the day's end, then they'll still be in a shape to pose a credible threat to us from the second day onwards. That cannot be allowed. We must stamp them out here and now on the first day. Otherwise, the ambush that Riboku-sama risked his own life for would have been in vain. On me, men! We go to crush the enemy army on the right. Morten, the enemy HQ is... They're coming down. They're headed straight for us. It's Kisui, Morten. I know. We will send the Gakuke unit to the front. Denjun, send word to Gramps and Rikusen and tell them to get in formation. Morten, I can't say I'm a very big fan of this sort of thing though. Until sundown, huh? Zao Forces, Center Army HQ. Riboku-sama, you had best take a short pause now. The planning concerning the state of the ball tomorrow, I'm afraid you'll have to redo it all without your original assumption. What do you mean by that? Sir. The reason being, I found him. Our report from Kisu stated, Shin, sup, what? We had failed. Haha, let's go! Bro, this panel fucking scared me, dog. This panel for real scared me, bro. Huh? Where's the Kisu army? They finally pissed off just a bit earlier. Damn, they didn't really want to leave. They really didn't want to leave. By the way, Morten, you know, I think you might have managed to save more of the Mako army than you expected. Oh, really now? Haha, let's go! My goat taking W's. Is that a W? Yeah, this is a W, right? I don't care. Same shit. Chapter 535. Become the conqueror of an era. Good lord. Look at this cover page. Top tier. Slicing through hella niggas. It's sundown already. Time to head back, brother. So hungry. Your mask. I'll remember it. They finally withdrew. Are you alright, Heki-sama? We need to quickly get a tally of our casualties. Oh, we're getting an update? Nice. 'Tis but the first day, and death has already claimed so many already. The sight of you amidst a blood-drenched field never fails to Figo King. Do not talk to me right now. I'm in a foul mood. She said, don't piss me off right now. Gyo. The night sure is quiet. For a battle anyway. Dad, I'm hungry. Me too. They'll hand out more food tomorrow. Try and hold on until tomorrow. Tummy hungry. Apologies for the wait, boss. Spicy and fragrant cheek meat of mare, grilled marron style. The good thing about battles is having access to as much horse meat as you desire. I do hope the taste of Inazao specimen is to your taste. How about sharing some of the love with us, Maron? Ah, it's Raido-san and Kokuo-san. You came all the way from your positions on the other side? Surely there must have been fallen horses there too. Right. Looks like you guys had a pretty rough time all the way until sundown, eh? That's putting it lightly. Does this chair go any higher than this? Yeah, it does. So I can still stay in the center. That's putting it lightly. You take one out and another immediately pops up to replace it. There's no end to the bastards. Damn, that's good. It's gotta meet Maron or it's no good at all. Why is Ringyoku sleeping here like a moron? We really ran him ragged on our side today. Even abused him, you could say. So, thoughts on the first day now that we're here? It's actually pretty doable. Sure, they keep coming at us non-stop, but there's jackal cooperation between the different groups, so taking them out one by one is pretty easy. If they actually work together, then it might be a bit of an issue, but we've still got secret weapons like the Zeno clan up our sleeve. But none of that will matter if Riboku or whoever shows up with some huge army in tow. We won't last a minute against anything like that. I am inclined to agree. Ogiko, you're eating too much. Bow! Stop eating, Bow. Any news from Orsen's battlegrounds? You think they'd send reports here over every small thing? You're too much of a worry, Warts Raido. That's true. Sometimes you really can't tell if Raido-san is the type who would nag and sweat over the smallest details or not. Shukai Plains, so Chin Army's right wing, the Gyokuho unit's campground. Mako has been slain in combat? Not only that, it was by Riboku's own hands too? What in the world happened on the left wing today? Unbelievable. He actually managed to kill Mako? Riboku. Then having lost their commander, did the left wing proceed to withdraw from their position? Not quite, sir. The report says that the left wing actually held their ground and was somehow able to weather the first day. It would seem Morten of the Gakuka unit took command of the Mako army, which allowed them to hang on. Morten did? Yes, my goat did. Well, even then, it doesn't change the fact that the left wing is one light push away from falling over. And already Orsen Summer's been placed in a pretty bad position, wouldn't you say, Captain? He clearly intended the left wing to achieve something on the first day, and instead, Riboku's gone and completely turned the tables on him. Not only that, but the one he lost was his second commander, Mako, the man said to be his left arm. That just by itself must be a huge mental blow to Orsen Summer. What do you think you would know about Orsen? What do you think you know about Orsen Kanjo? Doesn't matter who dies. To that man it will be something more than the loss of a single pawn. If he's lost the left wing's commander, it is simply a matter of replacing it with another pawn, which is why the center army has so many officers gathered alongside it. A strength that stems from having discarded any needless emotions. Regardless of what happens, a mind capable of cold calculation and meticulous construction of the optimal strategy that will yield the most efficient results. That is the man known as Orsen. He will not crumble as easily as you would believe. For Ohon to say this about the dad that he quite clearly dislikes is very telling, man. Of course, I know all that. What I was trying to say is, to somehow beat the left wing back into fighting shape now would be exceedingly difficult, especially considering their opponent is Kisui. Kanjo, Honsama is saying that there is no need for concern. We must simply entrust Osen-sama to make the most appropriate decision. We can only hope that proves to be the case. Chin Army left wing, Gakuka units campgrounds. You fell off your horse and hit your head? That's so lame. Hey, what's your tone with Morten? It's fine, Gramps. It really was lame. Morten-sama does really act pretty lame sometimes. Shai-Eriku-sen. Your command today was truly a sight to behold. It's clear that it was only because of your intervention that we still remain alive now, Morten. We offer you our sincerest thanks. The Mako Army's officers. But aren't you men angry about making them believe that General Mako is still alive? It's fine. Our soldiers encourage a hands-on approach between superiors and the rank and file. Any voices of dissent have been quelled with an iron fist. That was a joke. There's no one that would dare to criticize a commander who was able to pull the army back from the brink of death. If anything, the men are all fired up to avenge Mako-sama in the coming days. Lovely, so all turned out well. Nod. What's the plan for tomorrow onwards? You guys don't have your head commander as well as all the advisors and tacticians, right? Osen-sama is sure to send some form of aid our way. We may have somehow managed to hold out today, but we're in no shape to keep fighting tomorrow. We'll have to spend the night reorganizing the forces and devising a new plan to follow. The center army still holds generals such as Denrimi-sama or Soro-sama. I'm sure one of them will be arriving shortly. We will need to begin preparations. But the way I see it, having Morten stay here in command of you guys wouldn't be a bad idea either. There's no way that would work. We got lucky today and everything happened to work out. I don't have anywhere near the experience to lead such a force, especially one like the Mako army which I know so little about. Kisui is not an opponent we can take on with such a risky play. Is this the HQ? I bring word from Osen-sama in the central headquarters. Right on time. Let's go. I shall convey the message exactly as Osen-sama dictated. I have nothing but words of praise to see that the left wing was able to avert complete collapse despite the loss of General Mako. To Morten, who rallied the men and took control midway especially, I express my utmost gratitude. However, a rank of 5,000 commander is insufficient for the heavy burden of leadership in such a grand battle, as the efforts of the left and right wings on this field will be crucial in determining whether or not the Shukai Plains ends in a Chin or Za victory. Hence, in light of this unexpected situation, I shall invoke my special rights as Supreme Commander of this expedition and temporarily elevate Morten to the rank of General for the duration of this campaign. Let's fucking go! Accordingly, he shall also be granted total command of the left wing to use as he sees fit. Let's fucking get it. Let's go. Let's go. Morten-sama has been made a general. Hey man, this is really the Supernova's arc, bro. We got Fute here. We got fucking Morten being temporarily risen to the rank of a general, leading the entire left flank of the army. Then we got Orhon on the right flank coming in clutch. He's probably gonna end up doing a lot of work for the right flank. Then we got Shin. This is the arc for them to shine, bruh. Shin army, center army's campground. Are you certain, sir, about the left wing? Young though he may be, his acumen in the battlefield is at a point where it can interfere between Riboku and I. Besides, it's not the left you should worry about. For the one that will be lighting a fire tomorrow onwards will be the right wing. Ah! Man. 536. Good lord, we absolutely love to see it. Morten is now a general. He's blushing and shit. He can't hold back the jealousy. But he's his nigga, man. I don't think Shin minds. He's happy for him, man. Like, Shin would be salty if Orhon was made a general, but he's happy for this guy, man. Even if it's temporary. Hang on. We are completely at your disposal, General Morten. Aye, man. I also have a message for the Hishin unit from Osen-sama. Your duty to the left wing ends here. Return to the center army campgrounds during the night is what he said. So it's Shin is in the center. Ohon is on the right and Moten's on the left, and all of them are going to shine in this arc. I can just tell. Orsen, is that Kane in the bottom? Good morning to you too, Kane. Apologies, but could you get me some fresh tea? Of course, right away. Oh crap, I was meant to get up before the book. The Shukai Plains. Yet again, paralleling once again. Second day of battle. Have the infantry move up a bit more. We don't want them packed up too tight. Cavalry coming through. Geki unit move out. Ako-sama, the third are in position. Sir, the Red Fang cavalry group have reached their spots too. The various infantry companies are all ready to go, General. Are the infantry in position yet? Get a move on. The Ako army sure is fast as always. Gyokuho is pretty fast too though. Gyokuho unit. For the second day, unlike the previous day, the Gyokuho unit would start off already positioned to the right of Ako's lines. I guess that means old Ako-sama has acknowledged the Gyokuho's strength. More like we're gonna butt into the fight anyway, so he figures he might as well rope us in right from the get-go. And as for the Zao that faced them, Chogaryu, who had not lifted a single finger on the first day, would maneuver the full bulk of his 10,000 strong army to take up positions behind the Bananji army's lines. Gakue, Bananji, Chogaryu, Gyokuho, and Ako. The hell is that formation? Ako's men on the left are up against those Bananji guys that really tore it up yesterday. But they've also got that mysterious third army right behind them. Honsama. The enemy is obviously planning something on the left side. We need to be careful of the army in the back too. Well then, Bananji, let's get this started. Ako-sama. Unlike yesterday, Bananji himself isn't taking part in the action. He must have grown cautious after having a taste of our steel. Honsama, no sign of any movements from Gakue's HQ at all. Really, he's certainly being quite well behaved unlike yesterday. He must be shaking in his boots after seeing us on the right flank. One of Chin's commanders on the right will be eliminated on the second day. The Chin lost Mako, their left-wing commander, on the first day, and now the right wing will share the same fate on the second day, so they're trying to take one of them out, huh? If you're gonna play fortune teller, do it elsewhere. Oh, this is no prediction. There are two methods to slay a capable commander at the end of a series of meticulously conducted ploys and scheme, or simply take them out using a trick or two on the very first day before they can grow accustomed to your fighting style. You do realize that tomorrow will be the second day. For you two maybe, but not for me. You hold a position of advantage due to holding back today, That said, the Chin have two commanders on their right wing. Who's the unlucky fool? I've already decided. Interesting. This guy with the eyes closed is interesting. I think this is the first guy with proper Chinese eyes. Now I'm joking, they all have the Chinese eyes. But his are like permanently Chinese, you know what I'm saying? He got him real chinky. Ako-sama. That army in the rear has begun to move. They're heading for the right? Do they intend to circle around the Bananji army and hit us? Send reinforcements to the right flank. Ako army right flank. Change your facing slightly to the right. Shit, don't leave any gaps. The reinforcements won't make it in time. I know, have them hurry up. They're gonna chew into us from the right. Here they come. Tighten up. Wah! Wave. Head to the left. Left turn. We're making a left turn. What? They changed directions? They aren't targeting us? Go. Not good. They're aiming for Ohon. Oh. Their target is the Gyokuho unit being led by the young master. They're already facing Gakuke from head on. With this flanking attack, it will be a perfect pincer. Not only that, but all 10,000 of this third army is heading for the Gyokuho. They're going after the young master's head. That cannot be allowed to happen no matter the cost. Are you sure about leaving me alone, Ako? It's Bananji. Bananji's unit has come out. Oh, they got them stuck. Ako-sama, what should we do? Ako, take 8,000 men and rescue the young master. I shall slay Bananji. Yes, sir. Bananji-sama, the enemy is taking roughly half their number and heading for the Gyokuho. However, their commander Ako seems to have remained at the front. If even you went to save Orsen's son, then there would have been nothing standing between your men and total annihilation by my forces. We may stand on opposite sides, but you have my respect, Ako. Cut them down. Kill. Kill them all. You know what I'm saying? Burn them all! Not good. This really is not good. There is nowhere to run. Shit. These 10k new guys aren't run-of-the-mill soldiers either. The speed at which they managed to close in on us was... If they keep this up, we really will... What are you doing standing there not fighting? Do you understand the situation we're in? Our first priority is to get out of here in one piece. At this rate, the Gyokuho is as good as dead. This is the perfect build-up for the most goated moment. The previous chapter was Morten greatness. Just look at him, look at him. Look at him, you can just tell he's about to do some goat shit. Just look at the ellipsis next to his mouth. Like, you can just tell he's about to either start spitting or do something epic. Bring me Orhun's head. Both in quality and quantity, this is a perfect pincer attack. Given your sharp instincts, I'm sure you've already realized by now that there is no hope of surviving this Orhun. Indeed, there is without a single shred of doubt nothing that can possibly save you now. I'm ready for the next page. I'm ready. Hon-sama. What's wrong, Hon-sama? Hon-sama. Say, Orhun, recently, have you ever had any moments where it's all like, damn, I'm awesome? What? Come on, surely you've had them every now and then, right? When it's like things just click together and you see something incredible. You're not making any sense. You know that thing, what do you call it? I'm talking about the view that a great general sees. Kanjo, get me Banyo. We're gonna turn this around. Ah! Hey man. I don't know how the fuck he's gonna do it, but he's gonna do it. Oh my lord. I am talking about the view that a great general sees. Turn this around? What are you saying? Take a good look around you. Our first and only priority is your safety. Notice how Austin said lighting a fire like Dukyo. Ah, interesting. I didn't pick that up. Interesting. I'm definitely going to pay attention to that. Our first and only priority is your safety. No matter what happens to us, you alone must... Hon-sama, so you are okay? Adjutant Banyo, your wound. Are you alright? Never mind me, I'm fine. We need to find a way out of this mess right now. What's the matter, Hon-sama? Kanjo? No idea, he's just been sitting there like that for a while now. What? And what is that exactly? Back to the flashback conversation. This is about to be going. I have no interest in matters not grounded in reality. Oh, it's real, alright, Orhun. You see, the view that a great general sees is... He's seeing it! Yeah! We need to split up the Gyokuho unit. We're going to miss this chance. Kanjo, hurry up and bring me Banyo. Hon-sama, I'm here. Movement from the Gyokuho. They're heading to the right. They're starting to withdraw in the direction away from us and the Gakue army. So one of the two possible moves we predicted him to make, The more headstrong alternative was for them to charge directly at us in an attempt to punch through and escape into the Ako army trailing behind us. Neither the Gyokuho nor Orhun would be that foolish. I need to put the charger in. Even if you were to try and run like this, Joshua and Jorin's spears shall run through them from behind. Adjutant, some new cavalry unit is catching up to us really fast. What's with those two in the lead? If you have the time to look around, then use that time to keep running. Do whatever it takes to keep running and get out. Go and confirm if Orhun is amongst them. Let's go. Sir, Orhun is actually headed to the left. The one leading that small detachment heading to the left is Orhun. What are they doing? They're moving in the complete opposite direction of the Gyokuho's main bulk. They're trying to push through the border in between the Gakue army and us and escape to our left. We're slowly getting ground down. We had far too few men with us. At this rate, speed is of the essence. Just focus on running as fast as you can. We've already lost dozens of riders. That small group led by Orhun doesn't even number 1,000. What is he hoping to achieve? What is he gonna do? Is he using himself as bait to save the rest of his forces? No. Ultimately, their goal will involve one thing only: the survival and escape of Orhon. If they manage to break out of the melee, they will loop around the left field and regroup with Akkor's reinforcements. Form up a wall to block their path. Hurry. The less their number, the greater their speed if they manage to break out. We made it. We actually made it out. So quick. They've already reached the outside. The wall didn't make it in time, Chogaryu-sama. Not a problem. We'll aim for their vulnerable flanks when they begin to turn around. There's only 600 of them. We'll kill them all with just 3 thrusts of a spear. What? They're not changing direction? They just keep going straight ahead? What is he doing? Impossible. Have you lost your mind in the heat of the moment, Orhon? If you keep heading in that direction, there is not a single ally waiting for you. You'll simply be isolated within the Zao campgrounds before being chased down by our reserves. Young Master Gakue's cavalry are still right on our tail. They're not giving up. Ignore them. We'll outrun them. Damn it, the Zao reserves in the distance are coming our way too. Well, obviously, we're right in the middle of enemy territory. Incoming arrows. To the left. Turn left. Make sure you don't fall off your mount. Do that and you're as good as finished. Shit. Mine took a hit in the leg. He's been trembling for a while now. A cavalry unit? Cavalry unit coming for us from the front? Shit. So wasn't the whole idea to break out of the enemy encirclement into the embrace of safety? So much for that. We really have had nowhere to run. We have no need for something like that. Because right now, we are going on the offensive. More arrows. Those are gonna hit. Fuck. Damn Zao bastards. We're going off the... Lord, I need water. My throat. We're going on the offensive? Young Master, just where in the world are you leading us? To the weakest point of the enemy line formation. The fundamentals of warfare in this age revolved around the line formation. Both sides would spread out their forces and battle itself would involve a head-on clash between those two formations. Okay, exactly. Care must be taken, however, when it comes to the vulnerable rear of the lines. If a line formation were to be struck in its rear, it would be pincered from the front and back, and so reserves are stationed at the rear solely to prevent this. The one other weakness is that of its 2 edges. Pincer one of the 2 edges from outside, and the whole line will begin a systematic collapse from the outside in. The groups of soldiers swarming around Orhon's detachment were none other than those reserves in the rear, and right now Orhon was desperately attempting to avoid them while still maintaining full speed, because in his eyes were reflecting a single target. As his gaze followed Orhon off into the distance, Chogaryu realized Orhon's aim and could not help be struck by admiration. That's right, what Orhon was aiming for? This spread is about to be godly. What Orhon was aiming for was the weak point at the left edge of Bananji's line formation located on the battlefield, all the way directly opposite of Orhon's original starting position. Just look at the shock in their faces, dog. Oh my god. How could... He was actually aiming for something that far away? The view in which a great general sees. Hang on, it's true, that's one of the line formation's weak points, but Orhon only has roughly 500 or 600 men with him. That's still far too little to achieve anything, no matter how vulnerable it may be. Nah, Orhon has no intention of cracking them with just his own men. If the Chin Commander Akko is worth his salt, then he should respond accordingly to Orhon's movements. All units on the left flank, advance from your positions, pincer the Bananji army alongside the Young Master and tear them into them from the left. I will keep Bananji's main unit occupied here. The Young Lord. Thanks to him, all the strategy we spent devising for use against Bananji has gone up in smoke. You don't know that, mate, you idiot. You idiot. If this attack goes well, then we'll be able to cripple the Bananji army to a point where they'll be unable to pose a threat anymore from today onwards. Unbelievable. He was surrounded by Gakue and my forces, and yet, despite being in such a harrowing situation, he was able to envision all of this on the spot. Orhon, just what are you? He has seasoned generals asking, just what are you? Orhon, the way I see it, all great generals along the lines of the Chin 6, regardless of what the battlefield is like or what the situation may be, they are always treating themselves as the hero and center of the battlefield, just arrogantly forcing everything and anything else to revolve around them alone. Look at my boy, look at this, look at him, look at this big game, dog. Orhan is the GOAT. Orhan is the GOAT. Man. Chapter 538 by the name of Akakin. Interesting. Man, what a chapter. Am I going to stop at 539? Or should I go for another hour and a half? I think I'm going to go to 550. We're going to 550, folks. We're going to 550. Why is it that I find myself being reminded of him right now? Who is he remembering? The great general in which he served? The one of the three great heavens? Are you sure about this, sir? It will be completely against the plan we agreed on last night. The other armies will take issue with this, to put it lightly. Can't be helped. I just thought of it after all. To achieve victory while having both friend and foe alike dance in your palms, that is what it means to be a great general. Let's attribute that one to Rempa, shall we? You really are a troublesome man to work with, my lord. Fine by me. I am not the one being troubled. Sir, a very agitated messenger has arrived from Kaishibo next to us. Pay no heed to him, and drive him away. He's remembering. Orhan, this is our hunting ground. You, trample them beneath your hooves. Akakin, I call army 1,000-man commander. Akakin, the chapter is named after this guy, so I'm guessing he has some importance. Start from the edges, hit them from the outside first. Send those sorry Zal bastards to meet their ancestors. Our selfish little young lord just up and decided to make this spot the most important clash of the second day. But still, he's going to be the next head of the family. So now's our chance to show him what we can do and make a good impression of him, lads. That's Akakin, that son of a bitch prodigy. We've got some good help. Ah, man, I hate that guy. Alright, so this guy's about to be interesting. Should we disengage from here and move to reinforce the flank? Bananji-sama, our rear guard is... Sir, the enemy are focusing their forces towards us, so he has no intention of allowing us to disengage. I see you've decided to change your approach, O Chin Commander. How interesting. Very well then, I shall gladly accept your challenge and remove your head from your body. On me, men. We shall smash apart the enemy in front of us. Wow. What's the matter, Hansama? The scales are clearly tipping towards our side now. We must pay close attention to that man's next move. That man? That third Zao commander's next action will greatly impact what happens next on this battlefield. General, our men are awaiting further orders. Chogaryu-sama, the Gakue army sent a messenger to asking for their next target. Our original target, Orhan, has escaped, so now we need a new course of action. We will go after separate targets to make use of our numerical advantage. Have Gakue pursue the fleeing bulk of the Gyokuho unit while we turn around and deal with the 8,000 Akko army reinforcements that are closing in on us. However, pick out 1,000 cavalry from our men and form a detachment. Send them right into the thick of that kill zone that Orhan has set up. That's the one thing he would hate to deal with right now. He is an idiot, Chogaryu. Hansama, we've got incoming cavalry from that third Zao army. They're following the exact same path that we took. At least 500? No, there's 1,000 and they're coming in fast. 1,000. So he really did send something here while maintaining an advantage position over there. If we have to deal with 1,000 riders charging into our flanks in the middle of this fight, then it will be our turn to start dropping like flies. We should ride out and meet them before they arrive, but the instant we pull out from here will mark the end of the pincer attack, and with it, the whole plan of collapsing Zao's line formation. What to do? Should I split apart my 700 men even further? But that will mean... It's Akakin! He pulled up just in the nick of time. $300? Nah, he's only got 200 men with him. Does he intend to stop those 1,000 Zao with only that? Young lord, this hunting ground and its glory is all yours for the taking. I, Akakin, shall handle these 1,000 cavalry who would dare to interfere with you. with 200 men? So use that chance to deal the Zhao a crippling blow and reap the honor that comes with it. Do that and I'm sure even your father will start smiling under that mask of his. I simply ask that you remember this debt, and when the time comes for you to take the helm, that you repay me or my children tenfold. So that is the infamous problem child. That'd be Anakin. Did I just say Anakin? Anakin Skywalker. And this sacrifice of his personality has earned him the eternal rank of 1,000-man commander. Though, if I am honest, he's probably the #1 wasted potential in the Akko army. Oh, this guy's a monster. So I saw 1,000 commander and I slept on him. This guy's like general potential, dog. He is destroying niggas. Pick out 30 men and go after Akakin. Pull him out before they get wiped out and don't let him die. Good lord. It would appear that the Zhao forces can no longer stop this from happening. Hey man. The pincer plan is working. We are back at Ryoyo. Time to see your Tanwa. Not bad. The way this second day has gone so far isn't bad at all. All across the battlefield, we are clearly launching more offenses than yesterday. And despite it being the second day, I think the mountain tribes have grown accustomed to the Quan Rong's fighting style. They have? And if that's the case, then from this point on, the mountain tribe's strength should only continue to grow. Looks like we're starting to get a rough idea, Yes, sir. We went a bit easier on them yesterday, which let us get a good gauge on their strengths and weaknesses. Yeah, as expected, we need to watch out for that Baggio guy's unit. He's the one that went head on with big bro Bago yesterday. Baggio go. Next is that tribe of big men with huge chains. And that Mera tribe too, I guess. Oh yeah, those guys are pretty intense. But at the end of the day, the one who sticks out the most is the unit being directly commanded by that woman who calls herself the King of the Mountains. They took out Tego, Nuga, and Wen already today. Now that's a woman I call worth killing. Don't even think about it. That woman is the prey of the Quan Rong King Rozo alone. It's been a long time since my blood and loins have been this excited. By the way, did that silverhead Zhao commander run off to? You mentioned Suiji? He left first thing in the morning. Seemed to be making for somewhere outside the battlefield. It seems I was correct. The third day of Ryoyo. Let's return. Would see a huge event occur whose aftermath would heavily weigh on the entire Qin forces. And its target was none other than the Heki army. Chapter 539. So this was going to be the final chapter of the night, and apparently it's a very good stopping point. So I'm guessing this ending of this chapter is going to be something dope. So yeah, chapter 539, folks. But we are going to 550, don't worry. Riboku. And thus ended the second day of the battle at Shukai Plains. The title of this chapter is Opponent. That's the kind of, that's the kind of title you save. You know what I'm saying? Like, unimaginable. These kind of words are... They're words for a manga like Kingdom, you won't want to use them more than once. But yeah. Riboku-sama, where are you? To Gyowen's camp. Gyowen? I shall come too. That little son of a bitch. What the hell is wrong with our enemy? They spent the whole day dancing around us like a bunch of flies. Calm down, Bate. The second day would see the newly reborn Qin on the left battlefield end up in a complete stalemate with their opponents. Considering the Kisui army's advantage in strength and numbers, this result was exactly what the Qin left commander Moten was hoping for, so he's putting in the work. In contrast to the Kisui army's hard approach, spearheaded by Bate, Moten's deft use of a soft counter would have made him the day's winner were anyone keeping score. Meanwhile, on the Qin's right flank, Orhon's return was met by fervent applause and cheering from the Akko army. Long live the young lord! What in the world? Come on. Akko soldiers have a keener eye than your average man when it comes to battle. They understand how great an impact the young master's actions had today. By working in tandem with the Akko army, Orhon's surprise tactic was able to deal a devastating blow to the Bananji army on the second day, though the old Zhao commander was himself able to avoid a grisly fate. Nonetheless, it would not be an overstatement to say that the Bananji army had now been crippled to a point where they could no longer rally themselves into fighting shape. And of course, everyone's going to be happy from seeing how, despite being alienated from the Orhon army from his very first campaign and never having been allowed to spot within his army to show his true worth, the young master, who is next in line, was able to demonstrate such a keen understanding of tactics that rivaled even Lord Orhon in these men's hearts. I think that's meant to say Orsen, right? It rivaled Orsen, right? It rivaled Orsen. That doesn't. The translation failed. Anyways, excellent work. However, this is no time to be resting on your laurels, young master. You're preaching to the choir. Riboku is guaranteed to try something tomorrow to make up for today's failure. Exactly so. Come to my headquarters once you have tended to your wounds. We shall begin the strategy meeting immediately. Hey, my boy Usopp. Man like Bihei. What the hell is this feeling of being left behind in the dust? Both the Gyokuho and Gakuka are kicking ass on the left and right, but they still won't give us a chance to do anything? We're just sitting here. Calm down, Bihei. Why are you trying to act cool all of a sudden anyway, Bihei? What are you on that's been saying, I hope they just win without us like 20 times by now? What? When did I say anything like that? Cole, you little shit. It's to rival Orsen, right? Thank you. I kind of, it's easy to tell that because they were saying young master and then rival Lord Orhon, which makes no sense. So yeah. And even if I did, there's no way it was 20 times. Technically, it's been 23. It's not like we haven't done anything at all. Unlike you slow-ass turtles, us elite cavalry already had some action. We were this close to taking Riboku too. Hang on there, Garo. Did you just call us infantry turtles? Hey, man, like Sugen? It was just a figure of speech. Don't worry, your pretty little head. Don't worry your pretty little head. Oh, but I do. What exactly did you mean by that, Ah, let's hear it. Ha! We got Garo and Sugen. These two are like on the same level of authority and power from what I could tell. They're like on a very similar level. Garo came from Duke Hall's army, right? It was just a figure of speech. Okay. Relax, relax. Chill out, Sugen. It's not like Garo's foul mouth is anything new, right? I'm curious too, though. On what grounds do the high and mighty cavalry think they can get to call us turtles when they're the ones who slinked back without having accomplished a single thing? Oh! Now, look here, Shosa. Don't talk as if you have any idea about the sort of hell we had to go through yesterday. You looking to start shit? Sigh. Even Dene, who used to be a fellow turtle, has now turned after becoming a horseman. You've really changed. You wanna fucking die? Cut that shit, both of you. They both got clapped. I know you're all anxious because we haven't got a turn out yet. I know you're all anxious because we haven't gotten a turn yet, but that doesn't mean you can make asses of yourself in front of all the newbies, you idiots. Why only me? Hey, that's not fair, Shosa. Don't know, don't care. How many battles have we been through now? This isn't the first time we've had this sort of thing happen to us. Our time to shine and make a bang will come. So until that moment comes, sit down, cool your heads, and patiently wait like grown-ups, you goddamn shitbags. He's beating the shit out of them. Hearing about what Orhon did yesterday sent him off the edge even further. Does that mean you guys were only just messing around just then? Half and half, I guess. We're just bored, I tell you. I see. Speaking of which, you newbies must be taking this pretty hard, I guess. Big wars like this have a way of keeping you constantly on the edge. Yeah, and the only experience we have at Retsubi where we made a complete fool of ourselves. So we're all really pumped up to make for it on the next goal, but we've just been sitting here so far from the fighting, we can't even see it. It's like you gotta make an effort just to stay focused. It's fine if you guys loosen up a bit. Just make sure you keep your morale up. Because with a single word from Orsen, we're going to be sent right into the thick of it. Yes, sir. Oh, dinner's ready. That's looking good. God damn. Did Kyokai just kiss her on the forehead? Did Kyokai just kiss her on the forehead or something? If so, that is wholesome as fuck, bro. She did just kiss her on the forehead, right? She held her head and kissed her on the forehead. Hey, man. That is so fucking wholesome. Yeah, okay, Garo is the second in command of the Hihyo men, so Dukyo's men, and Sugen is the commander of all the infantry. Thank you. Is it just me or are our portions smaller than usual today? Ah, they noticed. That true, 10? Also, give me more. Yeah. Thing is, we just received 3 days worth of supplies from Orsen, but also, there's no more. Orsen's already told you guys to start rationing the supplies. Keep your voice down, Shin. It's best if the men don't learn of this for now, Shindono. Yeah, they'd probably start thinking something like, it's only the 2nd day and we're already starting to run out, right? Right. And I think this has something to do with Mako's death on the left. The left was somehow able to hold on thanks to Morten, but it doesn't change the fact that the General Orsen really got his nose bloodied in that opening gambit. So perhaps this battle will end up dragging on for longer than he first intended. That's right. And on top of that... Oh, Kyokai scared her by sneaking up on her? Oh, okay. I thought she touched her on the face and kissed her on the head, bruh. Does that not look like she snuck up on her and kissed her on the head? Never mind. Anyways. The left was somehow able to hold on thanks to Morten, but it doesn't change the fact that General Orsen really got... Okay. If the number of days are going to increase, the only choice left is to stretch out our existing supplies to last longer. So that's how it is. Thanks to all that flashy stuff that Riboku pulled on the first day, I actually completely forgot about that. Riboku's not the only thing we need to worry about. Our dwindling food supply is another opponent we need to deal with in this battle. Ryoyo! So one thing that's cool that I want to mention real quick is the fact that... I forgot what I was going to say. Another thing I want to mention was, yeah, they're taking a lot of casualties. Aren't they supposed to win this battle with a lot of troops left to spare? Because once they get Gyor, Kanyo's right in front of them. Aren't Kanyo going to send them in as well? Or is Gyor a fort that they can hold and stay and wait for Chin reinforcements to pull up? Is that what's going to happen? Anyways. Heki-sama, pardon the disturbance, but this is an emergency. Please get up. Heki-sama. What just happened here? Did you just pull up on him and he was naked or something? I don't know what just happened. What? Oh no, he called him inside. He called him inside and told him something. It's not possible. Does this mean that they were able to break through the defensive formations? But an enemy army large enough to break through those defenses should have been intercepted by our regular army beforehand. Sir, about that, neither our defensive garrison nor our regular army reported any combat engagements. That's impossible, unless this was all a false alarm to begin with, because otherwise, there's no way this could be happening. For something like this, for our food stores to have all been set alight. Oh fuck! Oh shit! This is bad! Oh fuck! Y'all seeing this? Shit! Shinsuiji, you little piece of shit. Kingdom will be on break next week. I feel like it's the first time I've ever read that, but holy shit. That was a perfect ending place. Oh god. Chapter 540 though. We going. We going. I can't stop after that. Holy fucking shit. Good lord. They really set... Battle of attrition. They really set fire to the food stores. An underground passage? Whatever do you speak of? Don't play coy. I'm conflicted between wanting to slander Heki and feel sorry for him. Slander him! He let the food stores get burnt. BDV, don't call him the goat. He ain't the goat. He let the food stores get set alight. An underground passage, whatever do you speak of? Don't play coy. Ryoyo may technically lie within Zao's borders, but you and I both know that this city is an abnormality that sits outside its jurisdiction. And considering how prudent you lot are, you'll have prepared a number of underground passages as a contingency in case something happens on Zao's end. Even assuming you are right, why do you ask that now? And why should we share our secrets with you? I only ask for information on a single passage, and which one would that be? After taking into account the lay of land and the way the enemy has positioned their forces, I have deduced that the food stores of that other Chin army, not your Tanwa's, is located roughly within this area inside the forest. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Heki has fallen down in my rankings after this, bro. Like, tremendously. What a fucking L. That is a disgusting L. God damn it, Heki. You had one job. Good lord, Heki. According to your deductions, what you're pointing at is Arago Forest. They've surrounded the forest with an expansive defensive formation. I'm looking for a tunnel that either exits somewhere close to the forest and ideally even inside of it, Rozo. You've some nerve to call me by that name. I am the commander. Even Riboku would refer to me as King Rozo to show his respect. Fine, King Rozo. Now is there one or not? I can't wait till Shin slices this nigga's head off. He got some lip. As the largest forest in the region, the Rago Forest is naturally one of the most suitable candidates for an escape tunnel, which is precisely why there is indeed a passage that comes out exactly in the center of the forest. Rozo-sama, that silver-haired guy must have... Yep, looks like he succeeded. This Shunsuji, aren't you making things even easier for us now? The sun will be up shortly, but it's still good to get some sleep. I look forward to seeing the Chin's faces when I wake up. Bahahaha. No good. Everything's burnt to a crisp. I've seen this panel so many fucking times. I was thinking, when am I gonna see it in Kingdom? I didn't even know it was Heki. Look at this nigga. Look at him. Look at this fucking bum. What a fucking bum. Hey man. Heki, how much did you lose? I lost all of it. He lost half. What a fucking idiot, bro. Oh my god. Oh, BDV, this is who you choose to stand, BDV. This is who you choose to stand. And look at his face. Look at his face. That is a face of despair. That is complete and utter failure. Why have you got to do him like that, Hara? Hara done him dirty. Oh, this is so rude. This is so rude. Look at him just sitting there. She said, Heki, how much did you lose? We split the food stores between two locations, so exactly half. What did he say? He lost half. Oh lord. We're in the midst of a war, Heki. General should not be acting so downcast. The enemy happened to have an underground passage that led here. This was no fault of yours. No. Don't, Yotanwa. This was his fault. This was his fault. We will share our supplies with you too, so there's no need to fret over that. This area has many mountains. We should be able to forage enough to sustain ourselves for a while. Absolutely not. I was to serve as your reinforcements. How can I now take your supplies? We'll find some way to handle this ourselves. I've already... Okay, wait. Of the supplies he lost, he only lost the supplies for his 10,000 men? Or did he lose the supplies for the entire army, including your Tanwas? Because if it was just for his own men, then it's not that big of an L. I thought he lost it for the entire armies, dog. Because she said we'll share some of ours, which means they have it somewhere else. Which means Heki only lost it for his 10k men, right? I've already dispatched some messenger. It's all a part of his plan. How the fuck can you say it was a part of a plan after seeing his face like this, bro? Good god. Hara does not respect this man. For now, you had best get dressed, Heki. The third day will be starting soon. You're right. Yotanwa. Heki's army should have been carrying food that was meant for us too. That he's managed to lose half of it is no laughing matter. Yotanwa, if we do not rethink our strategy from the ground up, the only fate that awaits us is total defeat. Okay, just his army supplies, but it's also it's still a big L. But yeah, it's still not like supplies that were meant for the other half too. Yeah, it's still a huge L, no doubt, but it's not as big as I thought. I thought he lost it for half the entire fucking armies, because a lot of that food was meant for them too. The third day is an effort to atone for his earlier mistake. Heki threw himself headfirst into leading an almighty charge against the Kwanrong armies. At least he's doing something impressive. Alas, his valiant efforts would prove to be all for naught. As the Heki army fell hook, line and sinker for the Kwanrong's tactics, leading them to sustain heavy casualties. is a joke. I was like, oh yeah, at least he doing something. Alas, his valiant efforts would prove to be all for naught. This narrator is hilarious. Oh my. Oh man. Meanwhile, the messenger's tasked with requesting aid from the Kanki army. From the Kanki army. Anyways. Oh lord. Heki. Hara does not like Heki. Hara's like feelings of Heki are similar to Oda's feelings of Sanji, bro. Page 8 bottom panel, bro. Yeah, I seen it. This is no laughing matter. I seen it. Yeah, no, I've seen it. Heki's army should have been carrying food that was meant for us too. That he's managed to lose half of it is no laughing matter. Exactly. There is food that was meant for your Tanwa too, but it's still not as big of an L. But yeah. Narrator, yeah, Heki was a bitch that day. That's being nice about it, bro. Good lord. Good god. No respect. Imagine having Heki as your general. That's like, oh lord, man. Heki is a joke. So what's with this staring competition? Okay, we're back at the Shukai Plains. So what's with this staring competition we've been having since daybreak? Wouldn't it be better to just get stuck right into it like we did yesterday? I know, right? This battleground started with them having 30,000 against our 20,000. But thanks to what happened yesterday, we probably have the advantage in numbers now. Not only that, but there's an even bigger gap when it comes to morale. This really is the best time to press our advantage. Riboku made a move right as the day broke, so we can't make any careless moves for now. Riboku made a move? What did he do? Nothing to get shocked about. Going by the reports from our lookouts, they should be arriving soon. Huh? 10,000 new reinforcements from the center army. This guy looks raw. Good thing we didn't jump into fighting after all. It's only the third day and he's already sending out 10,000 strong reinforcements. Thanks to that, all the high morale we've been riding on plummeted in an instant. Feels like we're back to square one. No, this is good, Kanjo. Oh, we get it! We get it! Hear me, soldiers of the Gyokuho. The victor of this battle shall not be decided by us or the left, but by whoever crushes the opposing center army. And right now, the two commanders, Osen and Riboku, are vying for supremacy on the two wings in an attempt to weaken their respective center armies by forcing them to divert soldiers to their wings instead. That is to say, by sending 10,000 of their men here today, we have successfully chipped away 10,000 soldiers from the Zhao center army. As long as we can continue this battle of attrition, the Osen center army is sure to pounce when a large enough gap has been made and land the killing blow. And until that moment comes, we need only keep winning here on the right. No matter if it's thousands or tens of thousands of enemies that arrive, every man they send here means our victory draws ever closer. That is the duty that we have been charged for. For the center army, for the sake of our Supreme Commander Orsen's final clash with the enemy, we will keep spilling blood and slaughtering our enemies. Do you hear me, Gyokuho? Oh! Look at them, look at them! Gyokuho top 1. To think the young lord could give such a rousing speech at such a volume. And now he's left me with nothing else to say. Move out, Akko army! Once again we shall turn these fields into our hunting grounds. Zhao Center Army HQ. Looks like the left started. Is that the chin? That's quite the cheering. They'll fall silent again soon enough. Rin Shoujo of the Three Great Heavens and equal to Rempa was a great general and a tactician who was blessed with both intellect and courage. And though he lacked prowess in the martial arts, that was shouldered by the talented generals under his wing. And it was none other than Gyo-un who stood first and foremost amongst all those men. In those days long past, to speak of the martial might of the Rin Shoujo army would be to speak of the man named Gyo-un. This guy looks raw as fuck. And Ohon truly just does not miss. Chapter 540. Another 10 out of 10 to add to the books. Another one of them. Another one. Another one. You know what I'm saying? Major key. Another one. This OST hitting. As Fairy Tail? Oh lord. Did I just say it's hitting and we listen to Fairy Tail? That's fine. We gotta listen to some fairy tale music, you know what I'm saying? Fuck it. Here stands the man that once wore the mantle that symbolized Zhao's martial might. Good lord. Prophesized Grounds, chapter 541. It's reinforcements from the center. There's 10k of them. We're gonna crush the Qin's right wing today. Endono, is that... It's only the third day yet Riboku has chosen to send out Gyoen. Take a good hard look, youngsters. Pay special attention to those horsemen surrounding Gyoen. They have a different air to them compared to the rest, do they not? Those men comprise the Raion, an elite force under the direct command of Gyoen. Nowadays, they may only number 2,000 men, but I've heard that they've managed to maintain the same level of strength through constant drills at the borders. In other words, what you're looking at right now is 100% genuine in the flesh, a living and breathing example of the soldiers that once served under Rinshoryo, an equal to Rempa, and called the phantasmal general of the three great heavens. Wait, phantasmal? Aye, that's right, because Rinshoryo of the three great heavens was suddenly struck low by an illness at the peak of his prime and passed away just like that. Why does he look so... He looks mad familiar. Looks mad familiar. It looks like he could be related to Riboku. The Qin 6 weighs fire dragons and Zhao's three great heavens. He was one of the heroes of a caste that shook the very heavens and earths with their accomplishments. Alas, his story was ended all too soon by that malady. Can you imagine the crushing regret? The unfulfilled potential? Rinshoryo-sama truly was a man whose existence was like a fleeting dream or fantasy. And at the time, the one man whose sorrow drowned out all else was Gyoen-sama. Nigga crying in the rain? It's said that his heart-wrenching cries could be heard by even the people of Kantan. But En-sama, I thought Rinshoryo was well known for having 10 generals. Yes, the Rin family's 10 heroes they were called. After the untimely passing of their master, as if wishing to follow him into the afterlife, 8 of them threw themselves into battles against impossible odds, dying on the fields of battle. The only ones to lay down their weapons after Rinshoryo-sama's death, and survive to this day by distancing themselves from the front lines, were Gyoen and Chogaryu, the same 2 people who rushed home from the battlefield to hold Rinshoryo-sama's hands as he breathed his last breaths. If they were the only 2 to distance themselves from the fighting and live until now, then does that mean Rinshoryo-sama said something to him in the last moments? That's a distinct possibility, but only those 2 men know the answer to that question. I feel like that might play a role in this battle. At any rate, there is no greater ally we could hope to have by our sides than Gyoen-sama and Chogaryu-sama. But not only that, but now the 2 of them have come to fight side by side on our battlefield, just like in the old... I confess, I did not expect to be called upon this early in this fight. You're not the only one who's had a fair share of surprises. There's been something that caught even you off guard, Garyu, a young commander by the name of Ohon. I had come expecting my only opponent to be Akko, but I was wrong. And while for the time being, Akko's capabilities may still greatly outstrip that of Ohon's, I am certain that there will come a time when even Ohon will draw even and then surpass him. That could be 3 years from now, or perhaps even today or tomorrow. Ohon is, it matters not. Worry about yourself before you worry about the enemy is all I'll say. Is what I always say, in fact. Some Haikyuu OST? Yeah, Haikyuu OST be hitting. Though we may have kept up our drills against an unseeable enemy, it has been far too long since our last real battle. More than a dozen years since we've last fought anything resembling earnestness. So first, a light warm-up to get the blood going. Exactly so. That sounds like you, alright. Understood then. Have you noticed yet, Garyu? These Shukai plains that we stand on now are the very same grounds that our beloved master prophesied of in his last message. A prophecy? The prophesied battle? I see. So this is what he meant by it. Is something the matter, General? What a spread! Good lord. What the hell? What's going on with those attackers? Those newcomers from the center? Impossible. The front line is crumbling so easily. Incredible. You call that a warm-up? The Ryan, they're just as strong as ever. I had thought those to be meaningless words, uttered on the brink of death, solely to prevent us from seeking out our own deaths. You must not chase after me. My lord, he's awake. I had a dream. I saw the two of you cutting heroic figures on scarlet red fields, slaughtering your enemies, drove after drove. The two of you still have a role to play. That is why. Shukai translates literally as Scarlet Sea. Ah! That's dope as fuck. You must not follow me into death. Promise me. Yes, my lord. Phew. Go on. When that hour arrives, on that scarlet field, stain the grounds even darker with the blood of your enemies. That was a great chapter and helped to characterize Gyoen really well. Surprisingly too. I never expected that from him. But you know, that always happens. Rinko had an... Like Hara never doesn't give his antagonists the shine that they deserve. You know what I'm saying? Never. He always gives them, like, shine that they deserve, bro. Don't let the Ryan steal all the thunder. Hey, there's a Ryan there, name. Right, kitty? We're sending out our elite Dojaku unit as well. Wanna go and let ourselves get shown up by those living relics. Forward, men of the Gakuei army. Third day of the Shikai Plains, the Zhao launch a massive offensive on the right wing. All three Zhao armies are launching an attack on the Akko. I'll go help them. I'll leave the spot to you, Kanjo. The Bananji army is starting to move towards us as well. Osen! This could be dangerous. Gyoen and Chogaryu. It seems encroaching upon the heartland will cause sleeping tigers to stir. Denrimi, send me a messenger. Impossible. These should be the same men we fought against yesterday, but now they're so strong. It's as if they're a different army. It's no use. We can't hold them back. Did Gyoen-sama say something to you earlier, my lord? It seems as if you're swinging your glaive with even more further than during the battles in the past. The two of you still have a role to play. How could I not? Having now known that all those long and empty years that have passed by since our master's death were not all for nothing. How could we not find ourselves filled with passion? Isn't that right, Gyoen? Gyoen and Chogaryu are going nuts. This is amazing, bro. My lord, the center is under fierce attack from the Chogaryu army, but I'm afraid the left is buckling even faster. Send our reserves to the left and hurry, otherwise we won't be able to stop them. The only way we can deal with this is to withdraw the whole army slightly and then switch out the line formation. But that new Gyoen army has pushed into our left too deeply to allow such a move to be possible. So you're still gonna help out Akka after all? That new Gyoen army has become like a nail, pinning down the Akka army and preventing them from moving. I'll lead an attack on their flanks to allow us to uproot that nail. Now what about here? We'll leave the main bulk of our forces here. I'll return as soon as I've flanked them and stop Gyoen's movements. Stop Gyoen's momentum. Until then, you're in charge of the men, Kanjo. It's in your hands. Hold on, young master. You must make sure to be on your utmost guard. This is just a hunch, but I believe that the Gyoen army to be an opponent that's on a whole different level compared to everything else the Gyokuho has faced so far. It would not surprise me if they turned out to be even more dangerous than the men of Elshi of the Wei Fire Dragons. That makes two of us then, which is exactly why I'm going over there to uproot them. Because if that nail manages to punch through them, the Akko army will collapse entirely. Exactly. Now, let's go. General, we've got riders incoming from the left. A detachment from the Gyokuho? The young lord. He's personally riding to aid our time, to our aid to buy us time to regroup ourselves. You have my thanks. Gyoen-sama, enemies to our right. I believe that's Ohon of the Gyokuho that Chogaryu spoke of. Just do exactly as we've trained. Now go, Chobu. After 50 more steps, spread out and trample them all. We'll stop their advance here. Okay, it's kicking off. The infantry on the inside have their formation facing us. Not only that, it's not simply a rushed information It's not simply a rushed formation in response to our sudden flank attack. They've set something up. All troops turn around. We need to leave this area this instant. Turn around quickly. We need to find a different spot to hit them. This place is a kill zone that they've prepared for us. Elites Clang. Cut your way through them. Do whatever it takes to break out. Keep moving. Follow Honsama. Don't stop. Thump. Adjutant. Adjutant Manual. Don't mind me. Just go. Make sure you protect Honsama. Is he about to die? Adjutant. We're going back for him. What? No. The fools, they're coming back. Stay away, Honsama. Please, just go. You must not. Honsama. You must not. Adjutant. No. This is no good. If I die, Honsama will be able to escape. We're not going to make it. Honsama, forgive me. Forgive this old incompetent adjutant. But you alone must survive at all cost. Banyo! May the heavens watch over you. R.I.P. Go. Man. Is Orhan Farouk shedding tears? No, he's not. R.I.P. man. Psych! I'm fucking blind. I am so blind. Why am I so blind? I just saw Kyokai Shin. I'm so fucking blind. What? What? I am so blind. Dog. I'm literally blind. Bro. Bro. Hey, dog. 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 I know you're probably not going to be very happy about this, but I'm here to give you a hand, Orhan. Shin of the Haitian unit. Oh fucking, oh my god. Let's go. Shin helped the left flank, now it's time to help the right flank. Let's go. He really saved him. I deadass thought he died, like. Now I was being deadass. I actually did not see that. It's because of the way I'm reading and the spreads are so small because of their landscape images. So I just looked at it and I just thought he was dead. From the previous page, I thought it was pretty obvious he was gonna die, like, right? So my dumbass just thought, yeah, he's dead. There's no way he's making it out of this. And then the Shin and Kyokai clutch. I'm blind, man. Y'all need to like get used to it. I've been blind. Chapter 443. This is one of the greatest OSTs ever. Like, deadass ever. Chimu no Juriki. Is that what it's called? Chimu no Juriki? Chimu no Jiriki. So not Chimu no Juriki. Chimu no Jiriki. Haikyuu. Anyways. The Haitian unit has come to our aid. Looks like you managed to keep your neck thanks to us rushing fast as fast as we could, eh, Giza? Now where's that thank you? He said, where's that thank you? Give me my fucking thank you. He said, where's that thank you? Who would say thanks to the likes of you? I liked him, but now he has to say this. I hope, why didn't he just let him fucking die, bruv? If my only choice is to grovel to you, then I'd much rather just die instead. You're more energetic than you look. Maybe we should have taken our time a bit more. What did you say? Shin. Yeah. What's with these guys? We can't get past them at all. I know. These aren't opponents we can win against just by relying on dumb momentum. Adjutant Banyo. Adjutant. Oi, Orhan. We ran here as fast as we could because we heard you guys were in trouble. So I've only got a few dozen cavalry with me. The real reinforcements will be able to take a bit more to get. Will take a bit more to get here. So until those guys get here, we're still up shit creek without a paddle. So basically, and it really gives me the creeps to say this, but we've got no choice but to fight together side by side. Until then, Orhan. Don't say that then, just casually saunter your way in front of me, you idiot. Quit your bitching. The two heroes, shoulder to shoulder. This is literally Luffy and Kid in Wano later on. This is what I expect. Hopefully this is how... Hopefully it's anywhere near as good as this. Like, If it can be just as good as this, I'll be satisfied, dog. Who do you think you... Oh my god. Now I need this from Luffy and Kid, bro. I actually need this from Luffy and Kid. Y'all seeing what I'm seeing? Hot damn! They literally said hot damn, bro! Amazing. Those two guys are seriously on a whole new level when you put them side by side. Here they are, coming for their flank, and Kyokai just slicing through these niggas like cutting cake as per usual. Man. Well, we'll leave the brute force to those two and their men. We'll provide support around the edges. She has really glowed up tremendously. Holy shit. Like, look at her in, like, chapter 70. She was a kid, though, but yeah, still, she has glowed up tremendously, bro. Kyokai queen. And we've got Kyokai covering our asses, too. Gyo and Sama. The Gyokuho and Ohon have caught a second wind. Our Ryun are being pushed back. They've been bolstered by a small number of cavalry with He on their flags. It may be that Hishin unit from Chin's center. The Hishin unit, another entity whose name was brought up by Riboku-sama. But more than that, those two young men are giving off a distasteful scent. Ohon of the Gyokuho and Shin of the Hishin, these two have already started to give off the same scent as those 6 who once brought countless tragedies upon Shin's neighboring states. Genro, you have command of the army. I shall go to claim their heads. The 10 spears on me. Yes, sir. I must extinguish them now, before they can grow any further. Hold. That noise. Oi, Shin. I know. They got here faster than I expected. You rode to the left's assistance with 800 men on the first day, did you not? So how many did you bring with you today? With Morten's awakening, the left now remains at a standstill. Meaning that now our only hope... the conversation... Meaning that now our only hopes rides on winning the right wing, then capitalizing on that to achieve an overall victory. The moment has come earlier than I predicted, but with this, the Hishin unit's true battleground has now become set in stone. So you mean, go Hishin unit. The moment you have awaited has finally come. Your true battleground awaits. How many did I bring, you ask? Of course, the answer is the whole 8,000. Let's go! Look at the spread! Oh my god. Look at this spread. Look at this spread, dog. Look at it, bro. We got Sosui and En at the top. We got Garo right there. We got Jin and her brother and his brother. We got Sugen. We got a whole gang, bro. We got the guy who joined from Kanki's groups. We got the newcomers. We got Bihei. We got the guy who was fighting Dene. We got Ryusen. Looks like our guys have arrived too, together with the 3,000 men of Kyokai's unit. The Hishin unit totaled up to a staggering 8,000. This was a number that could perhaps be better described as an army instead. A size and scale capable of exerting pressure on your enemies just by making an appearance alone. Spread yourself out on the slope. Square formations. Assuming square formation. Don't mess it up. The speed at which they deployed, and without any mistakes either. What? Sir, these guys seem well trained. Yeah, looks like they should provide some measure of challenge. The Hishin unit. You know, your old man said to me that he won't be sending any more help to the right wing. I guess it means it's up to you and me to win this thing. Now then, let's get this party started, Hishin unit. Let's fucking go, bro. Let's go. Chapter 544. Man, it just continues to get better and better and better and better and better. This arc has been ridiculously good so far, man. Like, it ain't no Coalition, based off what we have so far. Like, at this point in Coalition was way more better, like, way better than this, but it's still been ridiculous. Kantor. Yeah, it's finally time. All those guys down there are killing one another. They're all fucking insane. And we're insane too because we're marching right down there to join them. Can you two idiot brothers shut up already? Okay, so there's just a lot of... I don't even need to read all this. Huh? Are we gonna stop yet? We're almost right on top of the fighting. Don't tell me we're just gonna run in like that. Kario 10, it's fine. Keep going. We're staking out our ground. Those Hishin unit reinforcements don't seem to be stopping. That's unthinkable. Are they intending to join the fight just like this? Juha-sama, What should we do? Disengage and draw back to your positions. The enemy's falling back. We're going to create some distance too. That will let Akko Sama switch up the formations. With the arrival of the Hishin units, 8,000 men, and the Zao forces that were swarming Akko let up their onslaught. I need a good song. Take 50 more steps forward, then stop. From that position, spread out and assume line for formation. This time also allowed the Hishin unit to properly fan out and assume formations on the right wing's battlefield. Ah, I love it. I love it. I love it. The right side of the battle looks amazing. We got the Gakue, the Chogaryu, the Akko, we got Gyoun there, Hishin unit there, Bananji, and Gyokuho there. We're heading back to our HQ. Not even gonna say one word of thanks. You had best be on your guard. That Gyoun army that you're facing is a dangerous opponent. Do not take him lightly. I didn't need you to tell me, but I'll keep your warning in mind. You make sure you don't die to a stray arrow or some other lame death either, you hear me? Ignored, huh? Yeah, coming. Get me Shinriku. This guy's eyes look dope, I ain't gonna lie. That sounds mad weird, but yeah. His eye just looks dope. Reminds you of Oki. Oki had dope eyes too. Having these shield troopers feels really assuring. Kanto, I don't think I can do this. Calm down, Heirai. Just do it like during training. Remember, stick with the squad. Huh? A small group galloping at us full speed? Are they ignoring the orders or something? They're heading for our left. Left side, bracing for impact. Enemy cavalry is heading only for us? What's going on? Has it already started? But the other guys still haven't. Brace! What are the rear archers doing to them? What's happening? They're charging. The arrows aren't working? They're heavy cavalry. Shield troopers ready to engage. Whoa! What? Ooh, these guys are coming in. Oh, his head got sliced. Are you cowards that could be seen trembling in the back? Die knowing that you have roused Gyoun Sama's wrath. Look at dude's head. That got taken off. Disgustingly. Kan, to the squad. I know. Koto, wretched brat. Dora! Can't. Ooh, my young G. One of the new rookies. He got it straight in the chest. Crunched the chest armor. This is bad. They're getting slaughtered. We have to send some cavalry over to help them. Wait, Ten. This is just a hunch, but I have a feeling our enemy is waiting to see if we allow ourselves to get unbalanced like that. Besides, you should know that the Hishin unit ain't that soft. No shit. Like hell I'm gonna die from something like a horse. Shit, this is just... What are we supposed to do? No idea. Everyone's facing down the ground. Damn it, most of our guys are still breathing too. We just need something to give us an opportunity. Damn me. The number of bugs that keep trying to crawl away is endless. Don't let even a single one of them escape. They're thoroughly annihilate every single last one of them. Oh wow, an arrow. Oh wow, good lord. That went straight through here, bro. What's wrong, Ten? Jin's arrows. Where are they coming from? There's a high level archer. Let's fucking go. Didn't Karyo-ten say you need to keep your head down unless it was really critical? She said you'll be in danger if you reveal yourself. This is that really critical time, Tan. You should help me too. Even if you can't target the men, you can at least aim for the horses, right? Ah, this guy needs to get used to it, man. Kill niggas, bro. That's life. You're in war. What the hell? Is it over there with the guy sticking out? Impossible. From that distance, you saved our asses, Archer brothers. Come on, get back on your feet, everyone. If you can't find the strength to stand up even after some kid is giving you all the support he can, then you're better off dropping out of the Hishin unit and running back to your farms. You useless sacks of shit. Hey, man like Kanto! I bet you're the one that's shaking the most, Kanto. Don't get full of yourself just because you stabbed some guy on the ground. Yeah, who the hell is gonna crawl back home, son of a bitch? These wounds are nothing. Whoa, let's do this. Cause we are the Hishin unit. What's with them all of a sudden? The momentum, the morale just went so. That's enough. Fall back. When did they... A path of retreat? Surely you didn't think you'd be able to leave in one piece after setting foot inside the Hishin unit's infantry, did you? Man like Sugen with the box cart? Seems like our newbies are doing fine for themselves. So long as they can grow accustomed to the battlefield, there's no telling how strong they'll become. Our new members, that is. Captain, the enemy's rear cavalry are coming out. Shin, be careful. Remember what Orson said about the Gyoan? That they were one of the core pillars of the previous 3 great heavens. A hero of the past. Yeah, I can tell he's strong just looking at him. But I'll defeat him and become a hero of our era. I'm sure this war will be the one that goes down in history. Will be one that goes down in history. One that people will talk about for many years to come. Go ahead and carve your name into history, Shin. Yeah, just leave it to me, 10. Man! Kanto is the young Shanks of the Hishin unit. He's gonna be a Yonko when Shin's era ends. Shin's era, okay. He's the cabin boy. Man! Chapter 545. The 10,000 men of the Gyoryun army versus the 8,000 men of the Hishin unit. And my money is with the Hishin unit every fucking time. And it's the easiest choice out. This OST is so epic. I'll play some Naruto OST. You okay, Deputy Shosa? Took you guys long enough. Couldn't you have come a minute earlier? Sorry, sir. Shosa-san, aren't these Zao guys kinda... Our newbies are blissfully unaware of this since they're busy fighting with all they got, but... Alright. Watch out. These guys are elites. Grr. These elite troops that pop up now and then are seriously freaking tough. Damn it. Because of these guys, the battle between us and their cavalry is probably dead even at best. Did you say that Zao has the upper hand? It's true that our cavalry seem to be about even with theirs, and that's including our Hihyo. The enemy's infantry aren't to be underestimated either. Our guys are doing their best to make up for any weak points, but at best, they're still equally matched. Which means that 2,000 difference in numbers will lead to our defeat. Not necessarily. If small and mid-sized units are equally matched and unable to dominate each other, then the key to victory will come down to the way in which our soldiers are utilized. In other words, the difference between our tactics and strategy against theirs. But in that case, we've got Karyo 10 on our side. That's true, but for a while now it feels like we've consistently been one step behind no matter where I look. I think anyway. Don't tell me this Gyoan guy is even better than... Strangely enough, there is one place out of this entire battlefield where we aren't losing to them. And it's that mid-sized unit that's being personally led by Shin. The captain's an epiphany. Could it be that this Gyoan general is actually... Alright, I'm starting to get a hang of this great general's glaive thing. Still friggin' heavy though. Huh? That shit's like the world's most obvious feint. They're just gonna ambush whoever goes to reinforce Denny. I told her earlier to just leave the left edge alone. And she still sent Hyro's boys over and he ended up getting his ass kicked. Damn, Ten's getting outplayed too much. Doesn't she understand that right now Gyoan's just feeling around to make one huge move? Looks like we have Lieutenant Kyoka headed for us, sir. Lieutenant N is struggling against his enemies. Bihei and the other infantry with him are requesting to pull back. Okay, so mad shit is happening. A lot of shit is going on. Report! Kyoga's unit was supposed to surprise attack the enemy, but they have been intercepted. 200 enemy cavalry launched a sudden attack on the Sun unit, and we've lost sight of the Sun unit. Karyo 10, let me think. It's no use. No matter what I try, they always end up gaining the upper hand against me. It's almost as if he can completely see through my intentions. And yet, I'm unable to read the enemy's thinking at all. And I can't adequately counter his movements if I can't read them. So the men are just being one-sidedly killed. Reporting. Rikin has been slain by Zao. Rikin? So that's what they're aiming for. The enemy general is only making small adjustments to basic maneuvers and tactics, but I can't read those small maneuvers at all. Just what in the world is the man I'm going up against? Gyoen, dog. As I thought, the Hishin unit is at the mercy of Gyoen's tactics. I heard that the strategist was of considerable talent, but it seems that wasn't enough for them to match Gyoen. Not so. In fact, the more talented the strategist, the deeper they will be entrapped by Gyoen's tactics. Both he and I were students of the great strategist in Shoujo. We've had everything up to the most intricate strategies drilled into us. But Gyoen's strength lies somewhere else entirely. Have the run unit... Okay, so he does things that are super simple, and people think it's deeper than what it is. So that's why he fucks with their head. Is that what it is? Have the run unit make a run from the right side, but have them do it diagonally. Yes, sir. What is their destination? Anywhere they like. Their job is just to shake the enemy formation. Then send in the end unit to capitalize on it. Hishin unit HQ. Mom, a Zhao infantry force is approaching diagonally. Niggas don't know about this. This is one of the best OSTs ever. Ryohei from Katekyo Hitman Reborn. Oh, this OST is godly. Anyways. I have no idea what he's playing at. So 10 is being completely outplayed, which is good. I like it. Damn it. Have Sugen's unit join up with Shosa's. They might be aiming for Sugen's flank. That's not it, 10. Shin and Lieutenant Kyokai too. Why have the two of you come? What are you thinking just leaving your positions in this situation? It's precisely because of this situation that I went and brought him back here. Those new diagonal troops were just sent out to create a wave. You can ignore them. The real attacks will be the one that moves next. What are you saying, Shin? If we just ignore them, Sugen will be the one in danger. Don't come here just to spout some weird mumbo jumbo. And Kyokai, you're also... Ah, look. Those enemy infantry. They're not attacking anyone, and they're just moving away. They'll probably send a new unit to hit our infantry on the left. If you quickly send the 100 cavalry over to give them a hand, they should be able to drive them off. Oh. No, but right now it should be the center that... Urgent report. Enemy cavalry has come out from the rear. They seem to be making a beeline for the Shumo infantry unit on our left. How did you know all that, Shin? Don't tell me you can understand what the enemy's thinking. Yeah, I can. It's just what my gut instincts are telling me. So that's what it was. Carrier 10. So our enemy movements weren't based on logic after all. Right. Which is why someone who thinks with logic like you couldn't grasp his thinking. I see. And the reason for that is our enemy this time. Yeah. No doubt about it. The enemy commander Gyoen is an instinctual type general. Shin is gonna catch another body. No way. The #1 disciple of the grand strategist is an instinctual type? And he's not just any instinctual type. He's an especially troublesome type who is also fully equipped with proper strategies and tactics. 10. Honestly speaking, this is a very bad matchup for you. You're at a distinct disadvantage. Matchups matter in Kingdom! And we don't exactly have the time for you to think of a way to counter him either. Wait, no time? So you really didn't notice it, 10. Gyoen's been constantly searching and probing for places to light sparks or small fires. If we don't act now and do something about it, a huge flame will break out and loads of men will get killed. What? 10 has been completely outplayed, bro. How are we supposed to do anything? Didn't you just say we won't have the time to come up with something? Don't tell me you've forgotten already. That Shin once had an instinctual great general who was capable of even driving Riboku into a corner. Dukyo! And from that same Dukyo, I have received the qualities needed for an instinctual great general. You mean, don't tell me. From what I saw, Shin was the only one who could keep up with Gyoen's moves. One instinctual type for another. But we must immediately let Shin take full command over our forces. Oh, I fucking love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Inject it. Chapter 546. This OST is so godly. Let's go to Hibari's next. Actually, nah, Hibari's is annoying. I like it, but it's not all that. This is edgy as fuck. Yeah, Suna Awakens. This is one of the best OSTs ever. Bro, we need that Katekyo Hitman Reborn remaster or just return, bro. There's a lot of manga content to adapt, and I haven't read the manga, and I heard it's way better than the anime. So, or apparently the arcs after the anime ended are really good. Enter Shin the strategist. Let's go, man. What a beautiful page. Charge! Crush the heads of these Western imbeciles. Shin's instincts growing over Luffy's haki blooming. Oh, you spitting. At least one of them isn't an arsehole. Nah, I'm joking, man. One Piece to go. I love One Piece. I always be slandering, but One Piece is one of my favorite series ever, dog. Gyoen Army HQ. Report from the Sekiko unit that's set out to the right. Ah, that was fast. Have they already destroyed their target? That's Sekiko for you. No, they were meant to launch an attack on the enemy, but were flanked themselves. Sekiko himself has fallen, and the remaining half of his troops have somehow returned. What? Sekiko is dead? And they lost half their men too? Report from the Ryushun unit. Report from the Shoko unit. They've driven back the target enemy infantry and have advanced further in to engage another group of infantry. Nothing less from the Shoko unit. They took out the Chin faster than expected. Good news from the Ryushun unit too then? Going back to survivors who managed to make it back, the Ryushun unit was suddenly ambushed and surrounded by enemy cavalry and had close to their entire forces wiped out. What did you say? 2 losses right after another? It's just a coincidence. We're talking about the Sekiko and Ryushun units here, and Ryushun was nearly completely wiped out. Gyoen is realizing that who he's going up against is no ordinary foe. It feels different from before. So they've changed commanders, and for it to be someone of the same type too. How interesting. Now how far will you be able to keep up? Hishin Unit HQ. Okay, this is gonna be hilarious, I can just tell. The infantry are struggling against their enemy. Shosu's unit has taken heavy damage. Sosui's unit has also been caught by a flanking attack. They've now been split up and are unable to move for the movement. Ryusen's been caught and pincered between 2 enemies. They've taken a fair amount of losses. The Gakurai unit managed to take out their target, but was immediately ambushed by another army and by another enemy and forced to withdraw. Denmo has fallen in battle. Rinto has also fallen in battle. Ah, shut up already! Get Hairo's infantry unit to immediately turn right and smash into the enemy's head. But that's Ryu's whole unit you're holding. Fine, Ryu then. Now, hurry. All the enemy's gonna get away. But there's no enemy there. They're going to be moving into that position right now. Just shut up and tell them already. It's even messier than I imagined. Instinctual generals go. Under Shin's haphazard orders, some of our units just fold right over when engaged with the enemy. How long we're going to be playing dead for here? At least until these guys leave. What's wrong with these guys? On the other hand, good news, sir. Denyu took out his target. We also have those who succeeded in their surprise attacks or interceptions in an overwhelming manner. Now that's more like it. The Hishin unit ain't one to take punches and not fight back. Looks like Strategist Girl finally started up a proper fight, eh? No, it's Shin. It's Shin giving out the orders, man. But the fact that we're even able to chip away at the enemy, that means this was a definite improvement over what I was doing. After all, I was completely unable to read Gyoen's army's movements. So this is what it's like when 2 instinctual types slug it out. The Bihe unit's been thinned out pretty bad, but they're still hanging on. Ignore them. Bad news from Garo, who set out to rush the enemy. After a large-scale pursuit, his men have been scattered all over. Gakurai, who went to his aid, has also taken losses. Shit! So this time we're the ones who fell for his bait. So this is like a back and forth, like, man. Rather than a slugfest between the two, maybe it's accurate to say that Gyoen still has the upper hand. It's definitely Gyoen who's making the superior maneuvers. Captain, if we're the ones that are losing overall, then shouldn't we be using our reserve units located in the rear? I thought the same thing. Obviously, I did too. It's not that I don't want to use them, more like I can't. Gyoen's always been poking around to start a huge blaze, and when that time comes, we'll need to throw everything we have at it. But still, I can't figure out what it is. Just where is that Gyoen bastard aiming for? Gyoen HQ. Let us begin. Have all of our men that have been on standby move to the front. Chogaryu-sama. Gyoen has begun starting to move his fire. It would appear our neighbouring battlefield shall reach its conclusion shortly. Oi, that spot over there is giving off that crazy heat. Whose position is it? Lieutenant N's position, sir. He's rallied together all the nearby remnants into one spot. He's doing all he can to hold his ground against the enemy. That's the spot. Deploy all our reserves and have them rush over there as fast as you can. All of them. Hurry. If Zhao is faster than us, then we'll be the ones who have to fight that fire. What do you mean? There's no time. Get going. Grab all the mid-sized units nearby as well. Kyokai, you take command of the reserves and go on ahead. I'll be right after you. And be careful out there, you hear me? They won't be holding anything back when they hit us. It's going to be the most brutal fight of the day. Roger. Look over there. The reserves are moving towards the right side. There's so many of them. Don't tell me are all of them heading for Lieutenant N? Wait, why did I make Kyokai go on ahead first? Why didn't I just go with her? What is it, Captain? This feeling of unease. Is the blaze on the right side not the only one? Shin, what's wrong? I'm absolutely sure that there's going to be something breaking out at end spawn on the right. What's going on? Kaiki, call in our core unit 2. Look, all the other units. And the enemy's gonna come for us after having gathered all their soldiers too. And that right there is where a great blaze will break out. One that will decide the winner and loser of this fight. But does that mean that there's still one other place that I'm missing? Another spot for a blaze to be set off? Click. Click. So that's what it was. 10, I'm taking HQ's guard cavalry. Where are you going, Shin? It's not the only one. There's one more place that will decide our victory or defeat. You guys follow me. One more place? I was thinking wrong. It's not a place. More like an action. Due to the blaze that's about to explode on the right side, a narrow passage leading to the enemy HQ has appeared. What? Then do you mean we're going to charge right into the heart of the HQ with this small unit? Something as dragged out as that? No. The fact that I was able to see this means that he should have been able to see it too. Am I right? Yawn. Woo! Woo! It's time. It's time. 2 instinctual generals to actually face off in a 1v1. I've waited for this. I've waited for this. 5-4-6 time, folks. 5-4-7 time. It's nearly 1 AM. I need to hurry up. Gyo and Summer's surprise attack on their HQ was actually read by them. The 2 bosses going head to head so quickly. The clash of pride and dignity. Are y'all seeing what I'm seeing, dog? What a spread. They started? Oh, he sent Shin flying back. Captain, so heavy. The last time I took such a heavy blow would probably be against the Gaimor of the Way Fire Dragons. Yeah, they're probably comparable in power. Actually, no, Gaimor is probably stronger than this guy. Like, way stronger, I just realized. Because this... Actually, no. Because this guy's general that he was under was not that much of a fighter. Compared to, like, the other generals, like Rempa. So this guy was the main source of martial might for their unit. So it makes sense if he was actually on that level. Like, that Way Fire Dragon level. What is that glaive made of? He may have knocked away, but it still managed to withstand one of Gyo and Summer's glaive-shattering blow. That is the glaive of Orki, the monstrous bird. I'd heard from Riboku-sama that a man who possessed it was amongst the enemies we faced. Still... I was still not entirely convinced, hence my testing blow just now. And it would appear that it is indeed Orki's glaive. You don't freaking say. But to think I would encounter that glaive so suddenly, perhaps this was also a part of my lord's guidance. For when I stood on the battlefields in the past, I waged war for the sake of shattering that very same glaive. Nay, it was not just that glaive. I fought to claim the heads of every last one of Chin's 6 great generals. All 6 of them, yeah, it's the classic general. I'm not that hyped by this, like it's happened 100 times now. This I can't lie. This 6 general Wayfire dragons, 3 great heavens things. I like it. I like it quite a lot because it gives you goals to reach. But it's like rinsed quite a lot. Like if someone said this in the first 200 chapters, I would be like, yo, this guy's a goal. He was challenged those 6 great generals. But now we've seen so many people that have said or done this in the past. So it's like it's not as spectacular as it once was. Alas, that would never come to pass. No shit, you moron. You men of Chin. Do none of you realize that that the only reason you are standing before me today is simply due to a stroke of luck on your part? What do you mean by luck? I speak of the whimsical nature of one's lifespan. Were my lord Rinshoujo not cursed with such a fleeting life, then the history of these plains, the history of Chin itself, would have been a far cry from the reality that we stand in now. If only Rinshoujo could have remained in good health, then by working hand in hand with Renpa, the likes of the 6 generals would have been nothing more than food for the worms. Were it not for my lord being struck down by illness, then it would not be Zhao but Chin whose lands are save the sleep talking nonsense for when you're in bed going. Even if Rinshoujo didn't die to an illness, he would still have been killed by Aoki. It's you who spouts nonsense. Yeah, that's right, it's all nonsense. Blabbing on and on about what would happen if some dead guy was still alive on a battlefield means nothing. Keep it in your dreams. If you came here while still clinging to the shadow of your long-deceased master, then you would have been better off just staying home and letting yourself waste away. Good lord, he just stuck it on him. I too believed that would be my fate, but it would appear the heavens had other plans for me. Watch out, men! Here they come. All because you and your kin decided to set foot upon these prophesized grounds. Thanks to that, my time, which had come to a standstill, has once again been set in motion. Maintain the squad. Kanto, everything's a mess. Where did the infantry commander go? Been a while since I got this pumped. I know, it's a bit late, but I'm kind of regretting the transfer now. Me too. Do not falter, and stand strong. What is it, Kyokai? She's worried about her mans, dog. He's going head to head with Gyoen. They're clashing fairly equally. It feels like the captain's on the one on the back foot, and he's even got Aoki's glaive too. More like the whole reason is because I'm using Aoki's glaive. Not only is Gyoen damn fast, I still haven't mastered this glaive, so I can't use it as perfectly as I'd like. Captain, you dare to mock my master with those skills? Shin of the Hishin unit. The hell you'd say? I can almost hear the cries of sorrow from your glaive. For that glaive you carry is a jewel amongst weapons, one that harbours many things within it. But you are nothing more than a mistake. An already fortunate citizen of Chin, blessed with even more luck. Your life just happened to coincide with that of Aoki's death. This is gonna hurt him. You simply had to stretch out your hands and the glaive would fall into your lap. You are a man whose only trait of note is the sheer amount of good fortune that has come his way. Bro, this is about to... Man, I'll never get sick of this. I need to go reread Bio because this was fucking beautiful. It simply fell into my lap. You call all that just stretching out my hands and having it fall into my lap? Don't talk as if you know anything, dog. Don't! What a chapter. What a chapter. Another 10 out of 10 on the fucking never-ending list of 10 out of 10 Kingdom chapters. Good lord. 3 more chapters to go. Facts, one. He never stops being a goat. He is further characterized through other characters. Like, through Renpa, Aoki became even more of a goat, bro. Yeah, Aoki's face with the new art style was amazing. Amazing. Look at this blow. Look at the weight of the blade. Gyoen-sama. Impossible. Gyoen-sama. That's it. Keep it up, Captain. You say that I did nothing to deserve this title? To deserve this glaive? Let's see you keep up that talk, Gyoen. If you really think these blows of mine are as light as you think them to be. Ah! You can do it. Tank it. Oh, sliced on the face. But tank it, Shin. You are strong, Shin of the Hishin unit. That fact gives me some relief. It would appear that you do indeed have the right to carry that glaive. You switched up real quick, didn't you? Isn't that obvious? Hardly so. It is not so simple a matter as you think. After all, it is not only a question of your martial prowess. Rather, the important question is whether or not you have even the slightest understanding of the strength of a man. This nigga's spitting. What are you talking about? Though it seems you are not self-aware of it, well, it means nothing either way, for this place shall be the place of your death. For the blaze that is flaring up on the side shall reduce all of you to cinders. You shall fall to my blade, and with that, the light of the Haitian unit shall disappear forever from the Shukai plains. I'll warn you not to underestimate the Haitian unit, you sleep-talking bastard, because the only thing that's going to disappear around these parts is your fire. Gyon. Haitian unit HQ. A lot of shit is going on. News from the left high rows. We can't get a clear look, but it seems like he's dueling Gyon. Okay. Shin. Should we send him some more men? No. Our only choice is to entrust the duel wholly to Shin. What we need to focus on is how Ensan's position is starting to become incredibly dangerous for us. Shin was convinced that this big blaze will settle everything. Lose that and the whole battlefield will snowball out of control. It might reach a point where even if Shin did take out Gyon, we'd still lose. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, Jonkins. He switched up because he didn't really mean what he said, and he was trying to bait him. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. I like Gyon a lot, bro. He's one of the most intriguing antagonists we've come across for a while. After, like, Kisui, yeah, Kisui would be an anomaly. But for a while, I don't think we've seen an antagonist that was this intriguing to me. Like, a new one. Obviously, Ryofui and Riboku have been around since day one. Just look at the brutal melee it's all turned to. Our formations mean nothing like this. It's become a clash of raw strength. We're the ones being pushed back on all fronts. If this keeps up, Garo, Kyokai, what are you doing here? We need some sort of stratagem now before we get swallowed up by them. Bit late for that if you ask me. A stratagem in the middle of all this. I need you to set up an anchor point. Sorry, I had to change the song real quick. He wanted to see if the man who has Oki's glaive is worthier, because he respects Oki so much that he would hate it for disgraced it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Chogaryu and Mananji are dope. I like all three of these guys. They remind me of Rinko and those guys, basically. And I understand they're supposed to remind me of them because they are basically just like Renpa's vassals, in a sense. They parallel them. Gaimo and Kanmei were pretty cool also. Gaimo was dope. Kanmei was quite a while ago though, yeah. Now another new gen member in Kyokai is about to shine. Oh. Ooh. We're about to get a Kyokai moment? Alright. The new gen of Kingdom, right? We have Shin. We have Fute. We have Ohon, Moten. We have Hakure. And then we have the other guy with that sword, the special sword. And then we have Kyokai, obviously. Would you count Garo as new gen? No, he's kind of old, right? He ain't young. Garo is not a new gen. Sugen, would you count him as a new gen? One of the young G's that's a new gen. Jin, obviously, because Jin is going to play a major role, I think, down the line. Because Jin has had too much focus for him not to be one of the top 5 archers in all of China down the line. Probably fight Hakure down the line. Best antagonist in Kingdom, Riboku, Ryofui, Renpa, and Karin. So I would say my top 3 is Ryofui, Renpa, then Riboku. But Riboku and Renpa are like interchangeable. And Karin go. Karin definitely go. Anyways, this arc like what Wano's promised to be with the new gen focus. Yeah. It's got a lot of new gen focus. Ohon has got a ton of shine. Moten just got fucking promoted temporarily to general, dog. Shin is on the right flank, left flank helping him out. Then on the other side you got Fute, who's probably gonna have some shine later on. Kyokai doing her thing. I'm loving it. I was actually gonna say that earlier. This feels like Wano. But anyways, we've been live for 4 fucking hours. And I want to get to 550 as fast as possible. So I'm going to keep reading. You forgot Heki is the new generation. Okay. I'm only counting the top 4 and maybe 10. They're like the worst generation or some shit. And the others ain't even worthy. You don't think Hakure and that are worthy? Like the young G's, they're technically worst generation. The other guy in Chu as well. The one who had the duel with Orhon, was it? I forgot who he had a duel with. Anyways. Back to reading, gang. So you're trying to set up 2 blockades on the left and right, then funnel the enemy straight down the middle. Right. But what's the point of it all? If they punch through our center, they'll be able to separate our 2 sides. And if that happens, everything will be over instantly. Of course, I know that, but if we don't do anything, then our defeat is guaranteed. I'll handle the center. So make sure you do your job. Is that woman for real? Trying to come up with something in the middle of this huge mess? Damn it. Someone get me Boss Gakurai. We're gonna dig in and set up here. Sugen, Shosa, have you gathered up the foot soldiers? Ah, Kyokai, yeah, we have. We've gathered all the ones we could spare. Why are we all here? Don't we need to go help out with the fighting? Kyokai, Banken, I see you guys are here too. You too tired? You're not too tired to keep going, are you, men? Of course not. Whoa. Kyokai, they're all blushing and shit. These Kyokai unit men and their morale. If only we had the captain here with us too. I'd rather be with them. So what are you trying to cook up in the middle of all this, Kyokai? I've set up the left and right to create a bottleneck that will funnel all the enemy right here our way. Our job is to hold this position and wipe them all out in one swoop. What? All those soldiers that are being held off are coming for us? Even if you gathered all of us up, that's still... We shouldn't have come. Are you sure it's not us that will be the ones getting wiped out? That is possible. But if we don't try anything, then we're still going to lose all the same. In which case, I'd rather round up all our hardest hitting infantry and take them here. At least that still offers a small chance. After all, both our enemies and us are mainly infantry. You're fighting on foot with us? I'm better at taking out large numbers this way. Having you with us is worth 100 men. But even then, I'm not sure if we can win. It's showtime, boys. The biggest fight of your lives. This is going to make everything we've seen up to now look like playtime in comparison. But know this, whoever wins this clash will be the one to win the entire battle. It's no use, we can't hold them anymore. Let's move. The lieutenant said to run for the left and right points when we hit our limit. Here they come. I have a bad feeling about this. Kyokai, how about one more word for the youngsters? Together we shall fight, and together we shall grasp victory today. Look at my queen, bro. Look at this fucking page, bro. Look at my queen. Hey, man. Chapter 549, lads. One of the best parts about this arc is the confirmation of Shin being able to command with his instincts. Before this, I really didn't like the idea of him having to rely on Ten and Kyokai. I agree. I did like that quite a bit. That's why I was going crazy earlier. That's a very good point. One thing I really like. Hopefully that's the case moving forward in this arc. But obviously him relying on Ten and Kyokai, I still want Ten to have a major role in the story, so I don't mind it. But the fact that he doesn't need to rely on them completely is the good part. Like, what if they're occupied? It seems so trash for him to never bother to make sure he can command just in case, but it seems like he was confident he could do it for a while. He just didn't have a reason to. Exactly. And now, up against another instinctual general, he has to. He has a reason to. So, it makes perfect sense. Anyways, chapter 549, 3 miscalculations. Lieutenant Sosui, we're having a hard enough time as it is, but the center... Garo, the center's become a shit show of all the soldiers we diverted to them. You sure they're gonna be okay? How the hell would I know? Kyokai, I don't think Garo has full trust. I don't think Garo has full trust in Kyokai right now. Push forward. Hunt them all down. Quit your bitching. Oof, Sugen going crazy. So that's what the infantry commander is like when he gets serious. He is going crazy. He's pretty amazing, right? He's become one hell of an expert after sparring with Kyokai every now and then. Bihei-san, wait, with Kyokai? Does that mean that the lieutenant is even stronger? Pff, of course she is. I'm telling you, the moment she gets serious, it's like she's not even human anymore. Oh, look at this page. Good lord. Kyokai's fighting style is the best in Kingdom. The choreography, whenever she is involved in action, is phenomenal. Good lord. Here she comes. Oh, look at this next page. Still have movements, then kill her. We've got her. She jumps over all of them and takes all of their heads simultaneously. What did she just do? Bakemono. They said monster. Bakemono. Banjin, guard me for a bit. Yes, ma'am. Form up around the lieutenant. Hold them off no matter what it takes. I think I get it now. That woman's stamina can't hold out. We just need to take her out while she's recovering. Over my dead body. I know, Rokusui. I'm resting earlier than normal on purpose to get my breathing back. This will allow me to keep on fighting for a longer period and cut down even more of our enemies. If I don't do my utmost to kill as many enemies as I can, then we'll have no chance of winning this fight. Oh, my queen. I just love it. I hope there's a way for her to tackle this breathing issue. Because her stamina is a problem that she can deal with like this by, you know what I'm saying? If she stops resting earlier than usual, that's a good way to deal with it. But I hope there's a way she can like completely, like, imagine she develops a new art where she can breathe whilst, I don't know, some wild shit. Anyways, her breath in general is some extraordinary supernatural shit. It's been that way for a while. So I expect it to be able to do stuff like that. I'm not gonna lie. And I don't mind it. I actually like it. Like, Kingdom has hints of supernatural shit, and I don't mind it. It's been around. It's been like that for a while. Like, Hawken's mirror existence is fucking supernatural, bro. Man, Kanto is going nuts. The day's almost... Yeah. Shin vs. Gyoen. Ah, he got clapped. He's so tough. How many times did that make it? What does it take to drop that man? It's already been... Shin, Captain, you still hanging in there? Is that Hairo's unit from the left? Things finally calmed down a bit on our side, so we came here to help. Move aside, Hairo. Don't butt in. I finally start to get a good grasp on how to use Oki's glaive. Just a bit more and Gyoen will be as good as dead. I believe you, but save it for tomorrow, Shin. We really don't have the strength right now for another clash. As loath as I am to say this, we must call it here for today, Gyoen-sama. I've also received some ill tidings just earlier. It appears that the great blaze on the left still has yet to achieve a victory despite all the fierce fighting. Kyokai. Have I really become so pitiful that even my instincts have grown dull? Or could it be that even my glaive can only exhibit half its strength in the return to the battlefield? Let's go. I must see what has become of the blaze with my own eyes. Hold it right there, Gyoen. You trying to run away, you bastard? Shin, hang in there. Oh my god, what a spread. I've seen this on Twitter so many times, and I've waited so long to finally see this in the manga. Oh my god. This is so fucking beautiful. Look at the shading. Look at the sky. Look at the dead bodies. Look at just the amount of blood Kyokai is covered in. Look at Rokusui. Look at his face, the mask. Everything about this spread is amazing. Or at least the panel, because I don't think you can really call this a spread. But just that top panel. It is a spread. It is a spread. It's just like a One Piece spread, basically. What is this? There are so many bodies. This is enemy cavalry ahead. Protect the lieutenant. Gyoen-sama. It's too late for... At this moment, Gyoen believed that he had made 3 miscalculations. The first being that Shin had predicted his surprise attack on their HQ. The second being the unpleasant surprise that Shin would prove to be a man capable of stopping this attack. And last, but not least, was the fact that the Hishin unit would contain a fighting officer capable of influencing the battle other than Shin. The blaze on the left that was supposed to consume the Hishin unit had instead been resolved in a manner that burnt away at both sides equally. Seeing the dreadful figure of Kyokai standing on the blood-drenched ground, for an instant, the image of a certain member of Chin's 6 great generals flashed through his mind. He was forced to reevaluate his opinion of the Hishin unit and was now convinced that they were an opponent far more difficult than he had originally expected. And this is why Kyokai is top 3. This is why. Man. What a chapter. 549 is going down in the history books, y'all. Good lord. Ah. Chapter 550. I love how Oki and Kyo is paralleled so well with Shin and Kyokai, man. Like, Kyo is literally in her name. 550. News of the time limit. As the curtains fall on this roofless day, within these campgrounds beneath a twinkling night sky, cries of men echo within the cold silence, where weary voices cry out the names of the fallen. Soka Dono, I'll have so many stories to share with Kakubi-sama. Soka Dono, Lieutenant, all of you, I'll be going ahead. Soka Dono. Why is he saying it like 10 times? He's knocked out. Anyways, Heitan, Shin, hey. Man like Kanto still up and standing. All these newcomers. Kanto, Heirai, Koku, Kakuni. Thank God you're okay. Man, I feel bad for these guys, bro. BDV, bro. Finna unmod you soon enough. The third day of the battle at Shukai Plains could probably be better described as the day of the battle between Chin's right and Zhao's left wings. And the ones who saw especially brutal fighting there were the two newly committed Hishin unit and Gyoan army who directly faced off with each other right after their debuts. Only half the Sanza unit made it back as well. Intending to greatly tip the right battlefield in Zhao's favour, on the third day, Zhao's Supreme Commander Riboku dispatched the 10,000 strong Gyoan army to serve as hefty reinforcements. Matched up against them was the Hishin unit. Although initially struggling to put up a good fight, they were able to somehow reverse the tide to an extent, ultimately allowing them to end the day on relatively even footing with the Gyoan army. It would not be an exaggeration to say that the Hishin unit's efforts were what foiled Riboku's gambit in that day. Oi, Bihe, spent the whole day playing dead, didn't you? Hell no, it was just once, okay? Just once. Fucking hell, Bihe, bro. He's literally Usopp. Bihe, can I go to sleep first? It feels so cold. Whoa, he's got a crazy fever. Man, as to be expected, these results came at no small cost. Is Kyokai out? Is that Yushin? Yeah. What are you doing? Well, this is the best ship in history, bro. Nigga is crawling to her and he's out and he's crawling to her just so... Man! I love him so... I just think... My mum just intruded. Hey, listen, bro. I love this ship more than anything ever. This nigga is crawling to her just so he can just talk to her, bro. He's crawling to her after he's so heavily injured. Is that Yushin? Look at the way he's crawling there, bro. Man, anyways. I somehow managed to crawl here, but I think this is my limit. Can you give me a hand? Nope, I can't move my body either. Make me do all the work. It's not like I asked you to come. So Kyokai, wanted to say sorry about today. I knew that place was going to be the blaze. The way he's moving is kind of gross. But I left it all to you to handle. You know, even Garo was real surprised. He said you are one hell of a commander to set up a reverse kill zone in the middle of all that. And then you went on to fight on foot with the infantry, cutting people down until you could barely stand. Thanks to that, it's not only the men in your unit, but even my foot sluggers have fallen head over heels for you. Can you believe it? But because of that, now you're in this shape. Sorry for always making you cover for my ass, okay? You crawled all the way here just to say something as pointless as that? Yep. We're both stuck here resting anyway. So better do that while having a chat with you, don't you think? If I talk to Ten or Beer here, they probably won't shut up. Looks like Yoan got you better than I heard. Yeah, that Yoan guy ain't a joke. Beat the living crap out of me. Next time I'm gonna win though. Piece of cake. Shin, your hand. Top 1 ship ever, man. They're really holding hands out here. The Shiyu clan has a large variety of techniques passed down through it. That said, this is more of a good luck charm than an actual technique though. But by combining hands like this, it's possible just to slightly share one's life force with someone else. What? Are you stupid? You think I need that? You're the one that's all beat up. You can't even move. What are you... Okay, relax, Shin. That was a technique for absorbing someone else's strength. I know it's only been 3 days since we began fighting here at the Shukai Plains, but Ryokusui is growing more and more anxious by the day. I'm sure that this is a battle that we have no chance of winning unless we're willing to exhaust all of our strength to the point that we're standing at death's door. Yeah, I thought the same thing. So this is foreshadowing to that moment that everybody hates in this arc, obviously. But it's setting it up. So it's like, literally this entire conversation makes it seem like, you know what I'm saying? It makes it seem like the Shiyu clan have abilities that are wild like this. I don't know why. Okay, I actually need to read it and find out why that moment is hated so much. That Shin resurrection bullshit. But we'll get to that when we get to that. It truly is a chain of improbable events occurring one after another. The first day saw 5,000 man commander Morten somehow leading the Chin left wing to recover from a fatal defeat, allowing them to cling on. While on the second day, Ohon of the Gyokuho unit was not only able to evade Chogaryu's aim, but even launched an attack that crippled the Bananji army. And today we had the Hishin unit who was able to blunt and weather my army's assault. It's nothing more than a couple of 5,000 man commanders who weren't even worthy of mention, who aren't even worthy of attention, getting a bit carried away. Do not underestimate them. Even Chin's 6 generals were once leaders of only 5,000, 3,000, and 100. Exactly what you're trying to say. Surely you don't mean... Did you sense something from the Hishin unit, Gyon? Shin of the Hishin unit and his lieutenant Kyokai, while slightly rough around the edges, those two did remind me of Chin's 6 generals. Both of them? Then all we need to do is stamp them out here and now. Exactly so. If they truly possess the same qualities of Chin's 6 generals, the worst possible development for Zhao would be a future where Shin, Kyokai, Ohon, and Morten were allowed to mature. On the other hand, the worst possible development for Chin would be a future where not only those 4 youngsters but also Osen, Kanki, and Yotanwa were all lost in one fell swoop at the battle near Zhao's heartland. Were that to occur, saying that Chin's military might would be cut in half would not even begin to describe it. In other words, the battle that stretches before us is a crossroad that could take history down 2 completely different paths. I feel as if I am finally beginning to grasp my Lord Rinshoujo's intentions. Do you not agree, Chogaryu? The 2 of us are like 2 killing arrows let loose from a different age, also that we could stop Chin's rampage on this day. That pisses me off. But you speak as if this battle revolves completely around the 2 of you alone. Forgive me if that's the impression I gave off, Gakue. Though it may not seem like it, I am actually in high spirits right now. Regardless, even Chogaryu and I are nothing more than 1 myriad of a number of blades. The man who shall be the one to lead this battle to victory shall of course be Riboku, the strongest member of the 3 great heavens in all of history. You mean in terms of warfare, right? Yeah, in terms of warfare, but still above Rempa? Is that like canon? Like, was that just these guys' perception of Riboku? Because Rempa out, you know what I'm saying? Zhao Center Army Main HQ, Riboku-sama. I come from Gyo. I bring a message from the city of Gyo. It must be the time limit. That's right. The answer to how many more days. Ooh, this is something I've wanted to know. It will give me a nice gauge of how long we have left in this arc. To how many more days Gyo's food stores can hold on after taking in tens of thousands. We told him to quickly calculate a number and let us know as soon as possible, and now the answer is finally here. So if we do not defeat the Osen army and liberate the Gyo by that time, the city will fall? Yes, but looking at it another way, if Gyo's food stores are able to outlast that of the Osen's army, then we can achieve victory without needing to do a single thing. Our lookouts made a rough estimate of the Osen army's food supply when they left Retsubi behind. They should have enough for 15 days, right? No, they've got 10 days more worth. That's right. In 10 more days, the Chin army will run out of food. So the question is, how many more days can Gyo hold out for? This is intense. This is intense. 20 days! Fuck! 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 Yes, hurrah! Fuck! Ah! What a place to end off. What a place to end off. Good lord. Man. They've seen Rempa and Rinshoujo firsthand, so it's probably fact. They really said 20 days versus 10. That can't be the case. They must have like some emergency food supply that no one knows of. Given that it's coming from Gyoen, who had a heavy bias towards his master and has seen Rempa in the Free Great battle many of times and is very sharp himself, you can consider it credible, though it still just is his perception. Yeah, I get that. I guess that. God damn. Anyways, it's like 1:20 in the morning, at night, I guess, AM to 1:20 AM. I've been live for 4 hours and a quarter, four and a quarter hours, if that makes. I've been live for 4 hours and 13 minutes. So yeah, that was a ridiculously good read through. We have 91 chapters of Kingdom left to read, which can actually be done in 3 more streams: 30, 30, and 31 chapters. 3 more streams until we're caught up. So I'm going to do those 3 streams over the next 7 days, and I can do them like, yeah, I'm just going to do them. I'm just going to have to get this done as soon as possible. And then after I'm caught up, that's when we can start having the discussion streams with the guys. Get Jonkins in there, BDV, get, I don't know, TC if he wants to. We can get Bao, all the guys in, and talk Kingdom, specifically expectations for the future, arc rankings, top 10 favorite characters, top 20 favorite characters, top 20 strongest, blah blah blah. Kingdom is something that I've grown such a passion for that I'm definitely going to be making a lot of content for it. But it's actually, Kingdom's actually the kind of series you can make weekly content for, right? What did you think of Mako's death? People had a problem with the execution of that. No real issue with that at all. It was a sneak. It was something like, it did come out of nowhere. I would have liked a bit of subtle foreshadowing, but there might have been subtle foreshadowing that I didn't pick up on. So I'm not going to comment on that, because people that have problems with stuff usually read into it much better than someone like me, who's just reading to you guys, to an audience, and is just quickly reading stuff. Thank you, Tsuro. Now I'm going to try to do a lot more for the next few streams, because I understand that last couple streams I've been weak, I've been lacking. I've been doing like 20 chapters and then getting all tired and shit. Come on, man, I need to stop slacking. But yeah, take care, everybody. How am I feeling about Orhon after the stream, King? I'm warming up to him, but I don't know if we're ever gonna get it. But I need a flashback or something, man. I need his dynamic with Orson to be fleshed out properly. I need to understand why he's so cold and has this superiority complex, I guess you could call it, to people that aren't of royal blood or royal descent. People didn't like how Mako wasn't covered and he didn't have scouts, and they felt like he should have heard Riboku's troops sooner. Okay, that's a good point. Yeah, okay, those are reasonable points. Those are reasonable points. And like, they should have heard Riboku's troops sooner. That's actually a very reasonable point, yeah. But in general, like, I don't really care, man. Some things have to happen to push the plot forward, to push a certain narrative. Certain things have to happen for all the chess pieces to fall together. There are certain, I wouldn't even call it an arse pool, but that's something that could have been executed better, right? But it's still not that deep. Like, I read One Piece, bro. I've seen enough of that. Come on, man. Convenience for the sake of the narrative is fine as long as it isn't excessive, or as long as it isn't something huge. You know what I'm saying? Like the resurrection shit, if it's just for convenience, then yeah, that's something huge that people would hate. But this stuff was telegraphed. So when I get to that, we're going to see. How am I always in trouble when there's a whole bow? You know what I'm saying? You're both just as bad, you know what I'm saying? Alright. Thanks to all you guys for putting it up. Thank you again and again and again. I think we had like 25 niggas in there at one point. Like the stream if you haven't already. Subscribe if for some reason you haven't already. But yeah, it was a really fast cavalry. Good point. Good point. That cavalry was fast as fuck. But yeah, I've spoken for too fucking long. We out. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.